والوطن يا وطن يا وطن الغالي جنوب سودان. نقول مبروك لشعب جنوب السودان، نقول مبروك لدولة جنوب السودان، ارفع علمنا فوق السماء جنوب السودان باسم شعبك جبارا يا وطن الجنوب. عنينا وراك يا وطن الغالي للأمم، عنينا وراك يا وطن الغالي للأمم، تفديك بدماء شهدانا يا الوطن، تفديك بدماء شهدانا يا الوطن. عنينا جاسين عن الحدود للوطن الجنوب، عنينا جاسين عن الحدود جنوب سودان بجيش الشعب وطن أبيي وطن الجنوب. ما بنقدر نقسم الأرض أبيي وينا بدم يمين، برانا ليك بدمانا يا وطن الحبيب، برانا ليك بدمانا يا وطن الحبيب. يلا نفرح باستقلال جنوب سودان وكل العالم يسمع، أرض جنوبنا أرض جدودنا والوطن جنوب سودان. نقول مبروك لشعب جنوب السودان، نقول مبروك لدولة جنوب السودان، ارفع علمنا فوق السماء جنوب السودان باسم شعبك جبارا يا وطن الجنوب. عنينا وراك يا وطن الغالي للأمم، عنينا وراك يا وطن الغالي للأمم، تفديك بدماء شهدانا يا الوطن، تفديك بدماء شهدانا يا الوطن. عنينا جاسين عن الحدود للوطن الجنوب، عنينا جاسين عن الحدود جنوب سودان بجيش الشعب وطن أبيي وطن الجنوب. ما بنقدر نقسم الأرض أبيي وينا بدم يمين، برانا ليك بدمانا يا وطن الحبيب، برانا ليك بدمانا يا وطن الحبيب. ويلا نفرح باستقلال جنوب سودان وكل العالم يسمع، أرض جدودنا أرض جدودنا والوطن جنوب سودان. الله والوطن يا وطن يا وطن الغالي جنوب سودان.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Daily Look. I'm coming live today to come and update you about the controversial protest which took place this Saturday, weekend of the labor holiday in the United States. This protest was actually carried out by some few disgruntled individuals from the Equatorian region. Probably these individuals are actually social media activists. And so during this weekend, they gathered at the White House in Washington, D.C. to come and protest about the particular grievances of their concern. So I want to actually bring this attention so that we can actually be able to play some of the audio of this protest so that I can actually bring it to your public attention, public spotlight. So bear with me as as we wait for more audience. Hello, welcome, Abraham.
الله والوطن يا وطن يا وطن الغالي جنوب السودان.
Let's wait a little bit for audience to show up.
نقول مبروك لشعب جنوب السودان، نقول مبروك لدولة جنوب السودان، ارفع علمنا فوق السماء رفع جنوب السودان باسم شعبك جبارا يا وطن الجنوب. أنينا وراك يا وطن الغالي للأمم، أنينا وراك يا وطن الغالي للأمم، تفديك بدماء شهدانا يا وطن، تفديك بدماء شهدانا يا وطن، أنينا جاهزين عن الحدود للوطن الجنوب، أنينا جاهزين عن الحدود جنوب السودان بجيش الشاطئ الوطن، أبينا وطن الجنوب، ما بنقدر نقسم الأرض بإيدنا وإيدنا بدم. برانا ليك بدمانا يا وطن الحبيب، برانا ليك بدمانا يا وطن الحبيب، ويلا نفرح
welcome to the studio.
السودان وكل العالم يلا أرض جدودنا والوطن السودان.
Anything? Abraham.
Hello, ini jajal ping, ini kai ping utara.
Okay. So maybe why don't Louis and play around? Maybe any anything. Now you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I hear you very well.
Hi, join the studio. So today yok afternoon. Weekend labor holiday in United States. So topic which been here week. A topic when the protest one weekend by some of the activists that went to Washington D.C. To protest about the certain grievances of their concern. So protest is very controversial, and that's why I want to bring it to the public attention. I can book law analyze the way when law is. So maybe chatting one chicken law Washington you could work okay. Queen. Yeah.
Yeah, it's something around to us here, or I think we look like we should take a time to think about what happened to us. Is people think like will become in another person. It will include you later. It's not right now. Whatever you do, wherever you've been in around the world. The name of Dinka, that's the bad thing for those people yesterday they did. You see? All of us Dinka, we are not the bad people. We'll be called in Washington DC. Washington DC doesn't do nothing to Dinka. There was somebody doesn't understand. You should think back to think like a Dinka. The Washington doesn't going to do nothing to Dinka in the world. That's what you can think about. You see? And I heard to our people, which is Dinka, part of those people doing that is not in Equatorian. That's what I can tell you. That's the person you can mark my way. Those people, they are make up with many haters of Dinka before this time. But people, they don't want to take it like, okay, Equatorian want to do that. That language, not the Equatorian language. We know that woman and Bashir, how she got that name. That's the question right there. See? To me, I didn't take it like Equatoria going over there and do this. It's normal. That's the real. When we need to talk about Equatoria doing that in Washington, D.C. I can go to Washington, D.C. tomorrow and say, Dinka, go, Dinka, go. Dinka, he doesn't even go. I go tomorrow and then say, Equatoria, go. It's not going to happen. We need to check ourselves here. What we do is serve us or not. Do we serve on those things we did? And you piece up with yourself and then go there and tell the world something which is not going to go away in your back. Yeah. See, there is Equatorians and they know to give to primitive people to go and doing that. Why you don't do it to put it in your name? That's the question right there. It should not be that woman and children and Bashir. It should be those people around down there. They should go there to take them. Bashir, he doesn't gonna handle the name of Dinka. That's the question right there. He's not gonna handle this. And those down there, you guys need to come up with that to give to Bashir to do it or not. But I didn't take it. How the Equatoria went there and do it. You see the size of the people right there. They are not Equatorial in the United States or in the world. No, there are a lot of Equatorians, but they push it to go and do those people with rebel they have it in Southern Sudan to do whatever they want to do. I would say Bashir, sometimes he don't know. We know him. That's the question here. We know him very well. And the size he took it from Equatorial name, it should not. It should go back to where he left out. The left out people have to create something here, which is people they can want to follow. Find the war, Arab. Era we blow with Kojit. Then we're going to I heard to Brother Dinga or sister, don't even take it. I didn't tell the name. No, we know already who did that. Equatorians are Equatorians, and they live with us. Some live in Bargadal, some live in Apenal, some live in, and we don't gonna say let them go. What that mean? We have, I can say, 88. What they go, those people, what they are, what they've been. Ask them what they are. There is a few Equatorians left with us, and those they went. Did they want to come back? No. We still be there, man. Don't let us know you before. It's not my word. Even other Equatorians left with us. They can say that. Where you been, man? You see, Southern Sudan is whereby everybody want to take it as is, but we have a document. Let them go next year. Let them go next year. Let them go next year, and say. Dinka is not be separate from Equatoria. That's what I can say, because I know what I'm talking about. Period. One. Two, they don't do it for themselves. And I would blame another brothers from Dinka. They went in under table And then they tell them, do it. Man, because we're gonna know you from them. They're gonna say one thing that come yum that, tell them galam that. But we still gonna get you know. But that our first enemy, the Equatorians. The Dinka went there and then put pen and paper in on the table and then they said it. You know who said it, man? Uh Adama Bukatit Galamat Butaya will look what I tried to say to brothers and sisters in Dinga, don't even go to that long way saying Equatorial saying that. No, that the Bashir with that woman. And why I didn't say his name, he know why I say that. That woman is come out from Dinga and then she wanted to find his place. And that is not the way we do in the world. You don't come here, marry Kawaja. Kaji Kawaja, Chija, Tiagua, then Kajol, Kula Kawaja, you phone. Kajol will Kawaja. Charmakoja, like Chon, Southern Sudan, you got a shot, Chiran Kito, you know, Kawaja. You did for yourself. It look like didn't married you. You see? Those things we need to target the people. When you need my equal here, that my equal like that. We need to target the name of the people, not the Equatorial, not the Ding. We need to target the name of the people. Because one thing we feel like Majanga God say last time, they say gal we put a water on a gas and then somebody put a gas. It's you don't put a water in a gas when gas got a flame. No. That where people can find out you have a gas and you have a gas, okay? And then put a flame and put a water. You still flame it. That's the question right there. You see? It's not easy. Somebody can say that. Why we put flame on water in the gas to go there. Well, we should stop.
So look, I will come again. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, Abraham Bull. Abraham Bull, let me give you a little bit an introduction of the topic. I have to describe this particular controversial protest which took place probably on the Saturday of this week, or it was actually Friday. I don't even know exactly when it took place. So the way I can describe this protest is actually very, very, very controversial. At the same time, this is actually a childish, tribal, regional, and pathetic protest I had ever seen in my lifetime. One wonder what Kawaja would have learned in this selfish protest. So the way this protest has been conducted was actually very disorganized, very controversial, very unpatriotic, and it is actually childish in that case. And as you have put it, you know, we are not going to generalize the whole Equatoria as a participant of this particular controversial protest. It was just some few disgruntled Equatorian that show up there at the White House in Washington, D.C. to come and express their own selfish grievances. We do not actually resonate with the vast majority of the Equatorian tribe or Equatoria as a region. So that's why we are here to actually come and condemn them. Last night or yesterday, I did watch some of the video that were actually hosted by the Equatorian activists on their respective platform or forum where they have interactive discussion like the way we're doing it here, you know, and they were able to condemn all this nonsense, you know, by this individual. So this is not good at all in the image of the Equatorian and in the image of all South Sudanese as a whole. So we are here to condemn them because what they just did is totally rubbish. And I don't even think Kawajat can even understand what is Equatoria itself, let alone the fact that they went out there and chant Dinka must go. Okay, let me play a little bit of clip of this so you can have a clue about what you can talk about before I give you the chance. So let me go ahead and play the. Just listen to it.
Separation of Equatoria! Equatoria are peaceful people! We Equatorians peaceful people! Kir must go! We need our land! We need Equatoria land! Nobody must be free from cows! Nobody must be free from cows! Nobody must be free from cows from Dinka! Nobody must be free from Dinka cattle keepers! Nobody must be free from Dinka cattle keepers! Nobody must be free from the cattle keepers! From cows! Nobody must be free from the cattle keepers! Equatoria must be free from the takers!
Okay, by the way, let me not waste your time, but I was just trying to give you a glimpse of this controversial protest which took place yesterday in Washington, D.C. At the White House. You know, these few individuals were actually standing in front of the White House gate, and they were able to shout, Dinka must go, these cattle keepers in Equatoria must leave, Sarkozy must go, blah, blah, Equatoria must be, must separate from South Sudan. These are the theme of the protest, you know. So that's why this was a very organized protest, and it's very, very controversial. So we are here today to actually analyze the content of the protest and whether this actually makes sense to the White House or to the Americans that were actually there witnessing this kind of protest. I read some of the status here on social media that were actually alleging that even a Kawaja came around and asked, you know, and I asked a question of whether Dinka is actually a political party in South Sudan or not. You know, that person was not answerable to them, you know. Because even Kawajara are confused. They don't even know about Equatoria. What is Equatoria? They don't even know. Maybe they know Dinka is one of the tribe, but they were wondering, okay, why must Dinka go? If it is a tribe of South Sudan, you see how ridiculous that is, right? And then the bottom line, you know, they went as far as actually banning the flag of South Sudan, which is unpatriotic, and it is something that is against the national interest of our nation. So we have to condemn that as well. So it was unpatriotic for this disgruntled individual to actually come forward and protest in front of the White House. White House don't understand where is Equatoria. They don't understand. What is Dinka? They don't understand. Maybe they may know Dinka is a tribe in South Sudan. But where must Dinka go? Do you think this individual can be answered as they desire? Do you think President Donald Trump is actually going to answer to them? And under what capacity do they have to be answered? So that's why this is actually very, very controversial protest, and it is very deorganized. You have seen the way they were behaving. You have seen the way they were shouting. You know, they were not even serious. You can tell it by their voice, the way they say it. You know, they were not serious. They were just like a little kid going around shouting and just ranting around, you know, without you know, a clear direction of what they are actually trying to convey to the White House. So I think I will give you the floor, and then you can give us your own analysis about this. You know, and I want to thank most of the Equatorians that went live yesterday. They were able to condemn this individual because they are not part of this. They're not part of the wider Equatorian patriotic citizen. You know, they were so upset about what this individual have done in Washington D.C. And these are the serial haters, those who actually preach, you know, hate speech on social media. These are the individuals that go around radicalizing their tribe and the region so that they can hate Dinka. You know, this is totally unacceptable, and we will not be convened in any way to allow the Equatorian region to separate from South Sudan. Because during the revolutionary struggle, most of these Dinka that they are trying to chase away, they have sacrificed. They have sacrificed their blood, you know, and their flesh to liberate this country from the oppressors during the civil war in Sudan. So I don't think they are going to be successful in such kind of demand. You know, they don't make sense. But I may concur with the grievances when they complain about their land being occupied by the Dinka cattle keepers. You know, that is something we can discuss. We can talk about it, and it can be resolved in a way that must actually suit the civil population. We can talk about that, and it can be resolved in a legal way, but not the hate way that they preach on social media. We cannot tolerate that. So we need to sit down, and then we can be able to resolve this concern of the Equatorian people. But they don't have to go around preaching hatred against Dinka. Dinka must go, you know, blah, blah, and that they want to separate from the wider South Sudan. You know, these individuals, they are trying to chase away from the Equatorial region. They were the liberators. These are the family of the liberators themselves. So they need to be respected because most of their family members have their bones, you know, left everywhere in every part of Equatoria. I was personally there in Equatoria, and I have witnessed this. You know, most of our family members have sacrificed their life in order to liberate us from the oppressors during the Revolutionary War. So the idea that Dinka have to be evicted from the Equatorial region is not an answer. But we are willing to sit down with the government of South Sudan so that the settlement of the land in Equatoria have to be regulated in a legal way. You know, cattle keepers have to be confined in a certain area so that the cattle cannot actually wander into somebody's farms and go and eat up the crops or destroy the crop. I understand, and I do sympathize with your concern. However, you know, evicting Dinka from the Equatorian region is not an answer because most of these Dinka family members, they sacrifice there. You can find their bone almost everywhere, all across the hill in Equatoria, all across the mountain, all across the creek, all across the you know, the plains. In Equatoria, in the jungle, you can find the bones of Dinka everywhere. Why? Because they did commit it themselves, and they came there to liberate the Equatorian region from the oppressors. So it is indulging for these hateful Equatorian activists on social media to go around and try to put Dinka out of Equatoria. This is not going to be acceptable. And even the separation of Equatoria from South Sudan will never be entertained, and it will never be allowed to happen in any way. So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for joining me on the studio. And those of you who are actually reading down there as well, you are welcome as well to join us on the studio so that we can actually analyze this and we can move forward. Thank you very much, and welcome Daniel Majuk and Abraham Bol. Now I can give floor to you, Daniel Majuk, so you can contribute. Then Abraham Bol will come next. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much, Billy. I really appreciate the opportunity to be here. It is fascinating, actually, to see how our South Sudanese can play their politics. I watched that video today. I watched it today. I think somebody forwarded it to South Sudan 36, something like that. So I saw the video and I was shocked to see this. It's not a surprise for me because I have seen on social media this kind of argument all along. But my problem was that I was not expecting people to really protest somewhere in DC claiming that Dinka should be chased away from their motherland. Because I can say Equatoria is our motherland as Dinkas or any other tribe in South Sudan. It is our country, and the constitution of South Sudan doesn't really say where you should stay in South Sudan. You are not only confined to your ancestral land. You can live anywhere in South Sudan as long as your living is economically contributing to the local economy of that area. And also as a citizen of that country, you can live anywhere. And it is not just South Sudan, anywhere in the country, like in USA where you are. You can move, if you are in Michigan, you can move to Utah or you can go to Washington, D.C., anywhere. And nobody will tell you actually that you can go back to your country. Now, what I can say about this is simply racism. Those people are simply being racist. And this kind of ideology is why we are here today. This is where we are today, because if people think in such a way, it means we still have a long way to go. People can unite only if you have one idea. Ideologically, you can unite and pursue one political agenda. But when you want to unite against any other citizen by the name of tribe, it's really shocking. I don't expect to see such a thing. Now, there is no equatorial tribe, and Equatoria as a region is not actually isolated somewhere. It is within South Sudan, and they have borders. Some of them are actually who are shouting their Equatoria. They may not qualify as Equatorians because they may not be living in Equatorian region. Now you talk about Numili and other places that you don't want Dinka. And like you rightfully put it, when we were fighting for the liberation of the country, the entire, I can say that because I have also been in the equatorial region those days. And it happened that if you find a person that is still there in the Equatoria, then they might be Tong Tong. I remember that we used to move around those bushes and you will find an ambush laid by maybe 10th of youth, okay, against the whole bunch of maybe battalion of the SPLA or is it a COI or something like that. And now they will shoot and then start running up the mountains, in those mountains of Imatong, around those areas. Now, when you pursue them, you will find actually there is a village there. They have run away. There are no ladies. There are no mothers. There are no kids. Only maybe you find goats. You may find chickens. And you just wonder where are people? Because already they had planned that ambush and they disappeared. Majority of them were in Uganda. And when you find them in Uganda, they will tell you they are Ugandans. We had some people in Kenya. They will tell you they are Kenyans. Now, that aside, if it happens that it was their land, because most of us who were displaced by Nuer, for example, some of us who were displaced by the war that was happening in South Sudan, majority of us were staying in Mangalatoria, Labone, and all those areas like Numili. There are some people who are still in Numili since that time, since 80s. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
They liberated that place.
I know very well.
And yes, and they're staying there.
Yeah.
And when they inhabited that place, None of you was there. Majority of them were in Germany. Majority of them were where you can say in those Equatorial Ugandan. Yes.
Yes.
Now, after the country is liberated, you refuse now to co-inhabit with your brothers who actually buried maybe generation, because maybe those families, maybe a father is dead and maybe a brother is dead also and buried in the same place. Maybe one was killed by war or both of them are killed by war. Now you just come out today and you say, oh, Dinka is going, we don't need Dinka. Now where does it happen that you are singling out a certain tribe and you want your country, a country that you have not even established politically, to pursue that agenda politically for quite some time? Now what I'm going to tell them is this. When we fight for South Sudan, it started long time ago with the story back to maybe Torit mutiny and other mutinies that had happened in South Sudan. Now it took a lot of lives, 2 million, stuff like that. You cannot just wake up today and tell us that you want your own country. You have to establish an idea politically, fight for it politically within South Sudan. Or if you want it, then begin where others began. Begin where others began. Take an arm like Shirilo is doing now. I don't know if Shirilo is fighting for a Equatorial country, or is he fighting for a united South Sudan like he's claiming? Then that is a different thing. But you have to join him. Those who have the same idea that they want
He's
to
a part of
liberate
them.
Equatoria.
Those people are part of him.
Yes. Now those who have that idea of liberating Equatoria from Dinka or anybody else that is staying in that region have to, whether if they want to do it politically, they are welcome. If they want to do it with armed struggle, they are, but they have to actually identify and organize themselves and be ready to die. Because South Sudan belongs to all of us, and I think every child in South Sudan that is against that racism idea will fight to defend that land. Equatoria is our land, and anywhere in South Sudan is our land. So it is quite ironical that some people will wake up today and they're somewhere in US or in UK or anywhere and claim that Dinka is ruining the country. These are the same people why our country is not getting developed. Why? Because they are also helping those politicians that are ruining the country in the name of tribalism. If we unite as South Sudanese against one thing that we don't like, be it that these politicians are not delivering anything, if we unite against that, or after that idea that we have to replace them because they are not delivering, can't we succeed? We can succeed. But if you come today and say Dinka must go, what the heck are you telling me? I'm not going to go behind you there and say, okay, this government should go. Where is it going? I ain't going to tolerate that. So they should understand that if they really want to change the government like they're saying, then it is welcome, but they have to do it in the name of United South Sudanese and not in the name of Equatoria. Secondly, they are actually in denial of their own country, like you mentioned before. You can step and burn your own flag. Did they have Equatorian flag? I didn't see any flag. I just see a bunch of idiots shouting there. They don't have any Equatorian flag that they have produced. They don't even have a mandate when that idea was conceived. And what are they? Why are they going away? And who is their leader? Whatever it is, they are just shouting that Yang must go and Kir must go. What about Wani? Wani is also a vice president.
One is part of
You
them.
see, and now you are stepping on your own flag, and you don't have an alternative. That is an insult. You are just actually insulting yourself, and that's why I said, if that is how how majority of those people are thinking, then they're idiots and they will never get a country. Because you can't just get a country like that. No. A country is something that you define. When South Sudan was defined,
and what is
and
the
we
reason
get
for
our
calling for
autonomy.
succession anyway? Why are they calling for regional succession? And that's what NAS as the military movements under the leadership of Thomas Girillo is actually, is actually reckoning with the idea of the Equatorian tribe that they want to succeed from South Sudan. How possible is that? And what is the motive why they want to separate?
Can you call a country in the name of another tribe, a one single tribe out of 63 of them? You can't just call a country because of one tribe.
When we are normally, I don't think we say something which is, I don't even say it. We didn't say that. We say something.
Let Daniel finish, Abraham, then you will come next. Yep.
Yeah.
Abraham will jump in.
So it is actually pathetic. It is something. They are just, like you said, you rightfully put it. They are people full of hatred. They don't have any agenda. They are just bunch of idiots that do not like certain tribe in the country, and they just and because somebody somewhere gave them that opportunity to reside in another country as refugees, they are abusing that opportunity. They are really abusing it. So it is not an idea. It is not an idea that was produced by people that are sound-minded. They are just bunch of crooks that wanted to just, maybe they are depressed wherever they are, and they just want to come out. Those cows that they are saying, they are actually, of course, they are citizenry cows. They belong to certain citizens. And if there are distractions that they are doing, then we should address that. But actually, if it is just they don't have to be in that place, then it doesn't also work, because you can't just come up and say, oh, you can have your cows here because it's my land. No. But if they are destroying something, or they are actually not fitting in your livelihood in a way that they are not giving you a life that you want, in a way, maybe we can address what is that they are actually that is you are not comfortable with.
Yes,
and
then
is
I may help you on that. Yes, on the concern of the Equatorian, if it is a matter of coral moving anyhow in their region, or in those certain areas where the coral keepers are actually residing, then we can have a fair dialogue about it. And I understand and I sympathize with their grievances. Their concern need to be addressed. But, according to the Constitution of South Sudan, the regulation of the land, or how land can actually be managed or distributed or registered, depend on the local government, according to the transitional Constitution of South Sudan. So this raises a question that, Equatorian officials themselves, whether they are county commissioners or whether they are governors in their respective state, they should be able to regulate this. And they should be able to address this. They should be able to manage and control and distribute their land in their own region. And that's how they can actually allow these cattle keepers, the pastoralists, to be able to confine them in a certain area. And they have to make sure they have to protect the palmers, the Equatorian palmers, so that this coral cannot just walk anyhowly, and stray into the palmland of the Equatorian citizen. This is a very legitimate call for Equatorian people. But what I don't like about the Equatorian activists on social media is the fact that they just want to, generalize, sweepingly generalize the whole Dinka, and and preach a hate speech against the Dinka, and call for the eviction of the Dinka people. This is not healthy at all. This is not healthy, and that's why we do condemn them, and that's why we are saying, the way you approach this issue is not going to help you. But there is many ways we can help you. Most about the Dinka, we want to help you because we understand the frustration, the concern of your local people, particularly the farmers. We understand. To wander anyhow. That's not.
You are right.
We have to give them a certain area where they have to breed the animal and water them, but they have to protect the farmers of the Equatoria. They have to give a certain land to these settlers. You know, South Sudanese have a right to live anywhere and settle anywhere. So that's why Equatorian have also try to call for eviction of other tribes. It's not going to help.
Yes, you are right, because that one can actually be actually solved through dialogue. Because the idea of why people are having actually cows in Equatorian land was conceived during the time of armed struggle.
Many of us sure Dinka have a cow in Equatoria? That's the question.
Yes, there are.
If you guys sure is a Dinka alone without other person?
No, because there are Equatorians. There are actually Equatorians that have cows.
Okay, that's my question right there.
Yes, when you go to this Mondari, from these areas of Mondari going to Baria, they have cows. Okay, when you go to that area of even Lugwara bordering Uganda, they have cows. Okay, so it is not only Dinka that are grazing cows in Equatorian land, but of course,
even those cattle that are moving inside the city of Juba, they could be Mundari cow, but it's still they try to say this is Dinka cow.
Yes, a lot of them are
Mundari are actually they are Nilot, and in most cases in Equatoria, they are a Nilotic tribe. Most of them keep cattle, with the exception of few tribes, particularly in the western part of the Eastern Equatorial region. But in Eastern Equatorian region, most of these tribes, they keep cattle like the Dinka, like the Boya, like the Taposa. But people like Latuko and Lakoro, you know, they don't keep cattle, including the
They have it. They are not all of them, but they have.
Yeah, but they don't have
a little.
Lopit have it.
Yeah, Lopit has. Lopit has. You know. I remember when I was born actually in Juba, and those days we used to keep cattle in those areas of Bilfam. Okay, Tongping itself used to be our home. My father's home used to be in Tongping, and this is the place where I was born. Now, the problem with Equatorians, I'm gonna conclude because I'm with a child here.
Yes,
and I have to prepare her to go to bed. So, yeah. So the problem with them actually is nothing other than hatred, because all this can be solved. It is solvable. Even the president himself said one time that cows should be evacuated if they are interfering with the life of Equatorians. And this thing is becoming funny, and it is becoming actually ridiculous. Like the funny things that you said before, White House doesn't know Dinka, whether it is they know maybe as a tribe, but they don't know, is it a political party or is it a country? Okay, they
know
don't
nothing about Equatoria as well.
Equatoria.
Yeah. But what can they do about the regional politics anyway in South Sudan? It's ridiculous.
And
you cannot
there is
represent
no
that
history
case in the international level. No,
yes, and there is no political history that is written in White House that is saying, or in the UN headquarters that is saying, okay, these people are actually struggling for their liberation. There's nothing, none. They are just South Sudanese. So it is actually something that they are not going to get anything out of it. But I'm urging them, like you said before, I'm urging them that they have to drop the idea of tribalism. They have to drop hatred. They have to leave. They have to learn to coexist with others, to live with other people. It doesn't have to be Equatoria to be your friend. It doesn't have to be Equatoria to be your brother or your fellow citizen. All of us belongs to South Sudan, and each one of us has their own land, but we have to coexist together. So it is a democratic country, it's a liberated country, and anyone is free to live anywhere as long as you are living in harmony and peace. Okay, so they have to understand that, otherwise they're gonna be in it for a long time, because nobody is gonna give them that chance of planting hatred in South Sudan. I myself, they are just only delaying justice in South Sudan because all of us, uh, need change. We need change. We need political change. We need deliverance. We need people who are ready to deliver our services. So
No.
somebody is trying to call me. So if they
Yeah.
are going through that way of calling for hatred and some other things that we do not understand, they are only delaying, and they are giving these people that are messing up with our country a chance to mess up even more, because there will be no accountability if Southern Sudanese are not united. We have to unite as citizens and face the change for the better. And this is where the development will come. This is where everything else will fall in place. If citizens are there to make the government accountable, not those who will just go around shouting so and so plan. This is the problem that even Riek Machar failed, because Riek only relied on word. But had he had that idea of uniting South Sudanese citizens and fight the government maybe for the change, maybe some people would have listened to him. But because he was relying only on Nuer, this is the problem that cost him a lot of life and cost South Sudanese a lot of life. It became almost a tribal war, you see. But South Sudanese need to unite and change the government if they want to change it politically and not even war, because
Majok, did
politically
you
we
know
can make
somebody
changes
called
by the war.
Lakurdek?
So thank you, Billy Luke, and I really appreciate the opportunity. I wish I will be listening, but I will have to close now and get out so that I will be handling
Yeah,
this.
you may come back whenever you are free. Thank you.
Yeah.
No, you.
Yeah.
Billy look, Majok, before this go, is somebody called Lakurdek. Did somebody know from you guys too?
I don't know.
Who was Lakurdek?
Lakurdek man actually
Was he a
militia.
military
You don't.
officer or was a politician?
Huh?
Was he a military
I
officer
don't
or
know.
was he a
militia.
politician?
Nobody knows that. The guy. Okay, but
Lakurdek.
I will explain for myself.
Okay, no problem. Okay, thank you very much, Daniel Majuk, for your contribution. It is a wonderful analysis, and and it is a very great commentary that you have just contributed. I do appreciate you, and seeing you are busy taking care of your child, you may lock yourself out, and then you may come back, or you can watch in the background. Then you can join us later if you want.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Abraham Ball, and thank you, Billy Luke. I will continue to listen to your conversation.
Thank you, man.
Yeah. Thank you very much, sir.
Bye.
Appreciate it. Yeah, Abraham Ball, now is your turn. You can take your analysis about this protest. As I say, this is a very controversial protest, very deorganized. It is childish, tribal, and regional. At the same time, it is unpatriotic. Why is it unpatriotic? It's because they are actually burning. They are burning the flag of South Sudan, which is actually illegal. It is unlawful to burn your national flags. It is something that must not be entertained. And if they were to be in South Sudan now, they would be arrested and there would be trial for actually burning the flag of the country. So that is totally unacceptable. Even here in the United States, it is illegal to burn the United States flag. So for me, I'm not surprised at all. I'm not surprised to see brother, this hater by name Bashir Bashir. He was the one stepping on that flag, crushing it with his own feet. And at the same time, they went as far as burning it. So this is unacceptable and it has to be condemned. But at the same time, we are trying to bring it to the public attention that what they have done at the White House in Washington, D.C. was disgraceful to the image of South Sudan as a whole. Because they were so embarrassing. Even the majority of the Equatorian activists in their own social media advocacy forums, they condemn this individual. This individual that show up in Washington, D.C., these are the real haters. Again, the Dinka. And we know them. Most of them are my friend. Even when they were live in Washington, D.C., I was commenting under one of the video by Lulu John. I think maybe you know this lady too. Lulu John was actually being abusive. You know, I was trying to say hello. You know, the way they organize it doesn't make any sense. Even majority of the Equatorian I know, they were not happy with it, to be honest. But I understand, you know, we have to sympathize with them, Brother Brambol. You know, we have to sympathize with the Equatorian about their concern. But what we don't like as an individual from Dinka community in particular is the fact that they try to generalize it and turn it into a hate speech and try to radicalize their own region or try to hate Dinka. This is not good. You know, this is not the way how we can approach it. They have their own governance. They have their own lawmakers in their respective states. And they can be able to engage their government official, they state government official, you know, and they can be able to regulate, manage and register the use of the land. That way they can be able to regulate these individuals that occupy their land. You know, there are some land that have to be assigned for the native, indigenous native of that land, you know, for their use, whether for their for agricultural purpose or whether for their residential settlement. You know, this thing has to be considered. So it is up to that local government to determine that. Not even the concern of the national government of South Sudan. So they don't have to blame Salva Kiir for that. So anyway, not to waste time, please, you can have a floor and you can take the podium and tell us your analysis about this, but make it very brief and short. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. What I try to say is I don't want to take it as the Equatorians doing that, all of them. I don't want to take it like
Not
that.
all of them.
But
right.
But we need to know who went there and who not, and why they went there. And link like some they left out and then they acted it. They acted it. That is how we gonna get those people. That's the meaning like that. And to be arrested because she banned the blacks. I don't think it's to me is the diehard of that. No, you gonna live like Bashir. Bashir, no, you have to
You
find a
consider
way.
it a normal thing to burn the flag? That's what you
No,
try to say?
yeah, it's not
Okay.
because
yes, it is illegal. It is unlawful. Even here in America, you don't burn.
It's illegal, but what I try to say is why she did manage to burn the flag. Did we gonna be like put him in jail first? That the only way? Why we gonna
Maybe
let him live
way of
in Southern Sudan?
Her or his own anger.
Live in Southern Sudan without flag. One day he would be happy and take a flag, and then we say no, this flag is not from you. That's what I try to say. Let me be pacific here. What I try to say is Lakurdex is a militia, which is Warajuba. She came until when we fight with Isaiah Fall, then
was
we
he
take
based
them
in
out
Central Equatoria during that time?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's called Lakurdex.
That's why we didn't know him. Because most of us were in Equatoria.
Yeah. Well, those people are with them. The one right here, all of them, they are with them. And they've been chased away. And then they think like, okay, it's not been in But what we did last time, either you in Arab or you be with us. That's the two things we take. We don't leave you, you Southern Sudanese, you with Arab. No, we do it, wherever you've been. That you become a hatred. Okay, not the one we take it like that. We take it, not to discriminate some Arab saying when in Taurit, the houses in Taurit are from Arab, the one they've been built. Arab live over there. Even Juba, Kaboida. Yambio, Ye, Muridi. Those are Arab living right there. Now, who living right there are Southern Sudanese. if a Dinka or Equatorians or Nuer or somebody. Those the people live there. Become a headache again. You see? In that moment, it's not acceptable. It's not been acceptable. But I don't want everybody can go after Equatorian from Dinka. I don't need that. Let us stop here, create the name, and find those names. Been there, even the children victim, been carried over there to go and say Equatorian. They don't even know what is the Equatorian. They should learn before what is the Equatorian. The Equatorian are Southern Sudanese. Yes. And nobody occupied that. Come to Majok, occupied like a cow, like you go and take somebody land or somebody place, you've been born over there, and you didn't have them, that a criminal thing, which is everybody can go and ask the
Yeah,
criminality
it's a crime.
to come and say, hey, somebody is here and I don't need him here. That's the one thing you can do. Move.
When a guest comes to your house, what do? You ask permission, right? You are given
Yeah.
a room.
In southern Sudan, nobody can kick you away wherever forest you got and build it, whatever you want to do over there. Nobody can come and chase you away saying it's forest for them. No. That's the wrong thing, which is the one you're not going to understand. Yeah, the one you're not going to understand because we need to build any forest and we need to build any place, right? Wherever we need it to be built. Nobody in Washington can say, hey, we don't need Dinka in the land. What the land means is your home been taken away or the cattle rate. The cattle rate, that is a different part of that. I'm again, those people, they went there and they go with the cattle and be like doing accusation come from those cattle. You see, I don't believe. When you go there, those cattle rates, they know how to keep their cattle. You know, it's not a movable of Dinka moving over there or Nuer moving over there or Toposa. Toposa have more we have, even in Dinka. Even Morley have those cattle. Boya have more, even Lakota. And part a little bit of Dinka go to the pits. And you get us. Those people, you get us morally are Dinka right there. Those people language, something I don't know what their name. And they have a cut. And they move around here, you see. Going to Mudari, they have more than Dinka have, you see. And why not the Dinka cattle now? It's simple. If we say Dinka put the cattle in Equatoria because Equatoria have a cattle, and that'll be right. That'll be okay. Right? But it's not, we don't have a cattle or something like that. What I try to say is to put this long way from Equatorian, that's wrong right there. Because those people, they are a movement from the guy right here, Tommy Chira. Both of them, the whole of them are the movement of those guys. And they should not take that away and then put it in Equatoria in a market here. You see? And then we don't need that market to work, which is, I hope for my understanding, those Dinka don't go what are Equatorian saying Equatorian, because Bashir with those women are not a Equatorian. That's what I can say in her ear. They can listen to me. They are not a Equatorian. They came from Anwar. That we're not going to be like, okay, they want to. No, we can deny them either. They are not.
It's from Dande, and Dande claimed to be the owner of the South Sudan, according to the
It's not.
narrative of their history. So
I did say before, Bashir, that somebody been left out from this, and he don't want that. That mean is still doing anyway for any forum he got to do it, because it's when we sign this peace agreement.
I have seen their argument. They try to say that you, the Dinka people, are the strangers. You are the migrant that came from other part, I don't know where, but they say you are not South Sudanese. They say they are the original South Sudanese. You know. So if they are the original South Sudanese, why are they calling for the succession of their region? Why are they trying to call for their separation if they claim to be the owner of the South Sudan?
No. I don't know either Barry or Balanda or somebody. Him. That's where we're gonna find out.
He's from Dande.
It's not from Dande. No.
He's from Dande. That's what I
don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there because Dania, where they came from and how long they came in Southern Sudan, they know themselves. But the guy here, he doesn't even know when then they came in Southern Sudan. He doesn't even know that. That means it's another agreement, which is we're gonna drag the Sunday inside, which is I don't want to go there. What I try to say.
Okay, thank you, Abraham Bull. Let's hear from the Freedom Boys Radio. Maybe
I want to include
the radio, so we might want to hear different perspective from him.
I want to include
and then
something.
From there, I will let you jump in so we can help analyze more.
No, I want to include something here. I want to include something here.
Thank you.
To us, we don't go to base on this. This is rubbish right there. It's not good in first place. And it's not, I don't see Teresa is right there yesterday. I don't know. Because that way, this one is start. You start from Teresa and go wherever they want. And
she was there, but she was hiding.
Right. You made that.
What a shame.
Yeah. My conclude is we're gonna get the name of those people, deal with them, not in Equatoria. That's what I will say. Dinka is not gonna go nowhere. We've been born there, and whatever we did in the books, either in Sudan and Africa, in Southern Sudan, in the books, you need to read those books where the Dinka original were and where you want to go. One thing they would say yesterday, they won't include Nuer inside. And then when they won't include Nuer inside, what they mean, they want Equatoria to be different from Southern Sudan, but they are Southern Sudan. We know that those in Equatoria. But we don't want to jump long on this conclusion, because to me, the thing like Thomas Cirillo doing this for them, and when he doing this for them, I think he suffer. When somebody suffer, he will do whatever he can. You see? This time, it's another. Not my quick socket. I'm sure she'll нас another level. And thank you, Abby.
Thank you very much, Abraham Ball, for the wonderful contribution. Stand by and let's listen from the Freedom Boys Radio. Welcome, Freedom Boys Radio, and thank you for your patience and tolerance for waiting too long. So please welcome for the first time, and it would be a pleasure and honor to hear from you. Thank you. You may take the podium.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for having me. Are you guys here?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, then. Thank you for hearing me. Okay. Well, I will greet all the people who are in the podium. Ambol and Bilaluk and the rest of those who are watching. Yes, I did saw the
The protest.
The rally that has been done in Washington. Yes, I did so. That is a mixed reaction to me. Why I say it's a mixed reaction to me? It's not because the generalized South Sudanese. The mixed reaction is that when you do something, you have to do it correctly. Because when they say that the word that come out from their mouth that people are terrorists, that's the only thing that makes me react. to give me a mixed reaction.
Yeah.
Yes. That's the only word that makes me a mixed reaction. But the rest are correct. Because, if someone become to over pressure someone, you have to be over control. Because the reckless that I always see from my brother Billy Luke, using a different angle, using everything he can, he always causing a problem to Nuer and Denka in South Sudanese. Believe me or not, and I blame Billy Luke on this. If Equatorian are asking for session today, Billy Luke have hand on it, asking them, we don't need you in South Sudan. Because he doesn't use a political mechanism, equality political. He only use being a Denka use that being helped by a Young Council of Elders. And they are hiding under Young Council of Elders agenda that brought from Khartoum by NCP. Billy Luke forgot the suffer that he was in the bush for so many years and come to be modified by NCP, who came recently and overtook control the country resources and used them. They think that they are using them because of the Denkaism. No, they are using them because the NCPism. Because these NCP are not only Denka, but the rest of them because NCP have become too smart. Believe me or not, they become too smart. Regai Cook is just quite silent, and he's a part of this group. But they are using majorism. Okay? They are using majorism of Denka, and that's why they use the Young Council of Elders. And then these people are working underground, including Turki Galwa. And yet, my brother, Billy Luke, doesn't know the reality where it comes from. This country needs to be cleaned up if you don't know. If you were a part of Khartoum and you just joined, then that's our different agenda with me and my brother Bol, Abraham Bol. We those who were in the bush. Otherwise, our agenda is being failed, taking turn to the people has been failed, and who failed it is Young Council of Elders. And
Freedom Boys, may I interrupt you, please?
To spoil. Okay, go ahead. No, let me.
May you stick to the topic. May you focus on the main topic, because you are actually veering off the topic. That's not what we are discussing here. We are specifically talking about the protest, the controversial protest, which was actually carried out by controversial, hateful activists that you know very well. And I know you also moral boost them. You support them for what they do. So tell me exactly whether you agree with the individual protesters or whether you can condemn them. That's what we want to hear.
He said, you did say terrorists, you don't want a terrorist. That means you don't support them. You don't support them.
Okay, so you consider Bashir a terrorist, right? The first time to see you condemning it. But I thought you to support it.
Okay, listen. Bashir is not a terrorist.
Thank
Bashir
you.
is someone who fight for his right. But what he put is not good. If it is Bashir, what he put is not good. Because what I say is, what gives the birth of this word, terrorist? You know, what gives that birth is what you cause. If you are caused, is you will cause this problem. And then give birth to this word called terrorist. Because Bashir cannot come from blue. You have to know that. I'm in my house now. Nobody will just come and insult me on the internet without saying anything. So you have to know that. So Bashir did not come from blue moon, but I condemn him for the word that he put. You cannot generalize word terrorist. He's supposed to say Young Council of Elders. That including this Young Council of Elders, they have Equatorian among them.
But I know your background. Welcome aboard. I believe you used to support him strongly on his hateful campaign. So now you consider him a terrorist, which is okay. Thank you.
What?
Then you eventually came to realize that he's a terrorist.
Who?
Let the guy finish. Let the guy finish.
To me?
Go ahead.
Bashir is not a
voice.
Okay. Let me tell you. Yes. Okay. This is welcome aboard. And I'm coming with the freedom voice. Okay. Let me be clear here. South Sudan belong to South Sudan.
Hello?
But what causing all this problem?
Dr. Ding?
It's people who came out recklessly. Use conduct that supposed not to be done. Supporting an elite group who came from Khartoum and used them with the name of Jiang. And this is the people that are destroying our country. And yet you don't see that bigger picture. You will just go and see someone who crying for help. The kid is crying for help. He's not crying for because he want to destroy the country. He's crying for help, but the help will come if we still going recklessly like that. If we don't see the big picture and bring the situation closer and try to negotiate it, it will be over control. Equatorians are calling for such a peace. It might be the people of Apernal, you might even hear that in your ear outside. It might be coming also too. But it has an agenda to come and destroy the country.
You not condemn, Uncle, you not condemn the way not Bashir do it yesterday. What you look for, that how they do it. You not condemn it?
Well, you know, the flag, okay? The flag of South Sudan is, okay? The flag of South Sudan is our flag, including himself. The person who burned it, that's his own flag. Okay? So I got no any problem on that. It's like if the flag has been brought here and Billy Luke has been brought here.
Are you saying it is okay to burn the flag, right?
Burn. Yeah. It's okay to burn the flag than to burn Billy Luke.
Can you burn the Canadian flag? And you will think that it is going to be okay.
I say this. Yes, okay, listen. It's okay.
He doesn't want it. But look, he doesn't want it flag to be burned. That's what he tried to say. He tried to say somebody want to burn a flag from our southern Sudan is not okay. That's what he say.
Okay.
That's what you say, right?
But
no, he wasn't saying that.
Doesn't see that because he have a young council agenda in his head. He will never hear anything good for us.
I hear it.
I know you are stuck. this thing so-called JCE is stuck in your mind, but it's none of my business anyway. I have nothing to do with JCE.
No, it's not.
Go ahead.
It's not none of your business. It's what you still carrying, and they still. And they even,
we have nothing to do with that at all. I don't know why you keep connecting keep connecting me to the so-called JCE.
You guys need to agree, man. I don't need that. I don't need that. Let one person talk, okay?
No, he has an agenda. He has an agenda here. Okay.
Funding you now. I even got that source that they're funding you now. What are you talking about? I even got the source that they're funding you instead of doing that. Before they were not was you, but now they even funding you. I already got that source. We are all South Sudanese, so let be realistic here. We are South Sudanese.
Welcome, Dr. Deng. Yeah, good to see you.
Okay. Thank you.
South
Thank
Sudanese
you.
is South Sudan. So all of us have right, you know. South Sudan flag supposed not to be burned, you know. But if you went out of touch, you can do anything you do. And we, like myself, I feel their pain. Okay, I feel their pain. If you are helpless, so what can you do? You have to use other mechanisms.
That's why I say, yeah, welcome aboard. That's why I say you are not sincere in condemning them, because you are contradicting yourself.
I'm not contradicting myself. He's someone crying for help. If you push me down, and try to kill me, and
well, you are trying to say that it could be optional for them to burn the flag or not, and that's not what we are saying. It is unlawful to burn the flag, no matter how extreme you are in your anger. You have to control it, but you don't have. You have to express yourself, but you're not supposed to be burning the national flag.
Okay, but look, can you let him finish
can
before?
I tell you this? Can I tell you this? Exactly, they have right to burn the flag. They have right to burn the flag and bring this into attention. Because young council about this way mean that we sang. So it's okay for them to rise up.
Okay, my question to you is, the Young Machar is in Juba. Did Young Council of Elders, is it still working now?
No, Abraham, I think
okay.
let's give Dr. Deng Ding a chance a little bit so that we can actually contrast each other in the studio.
Okay, let me say. Okay.
That question is out of the topic. Forget it. Welcome aboard.
I'm not trying to draw it back to Iowa, between Iowa and IG. Okay, no, let me say this. I'm not trying to draw this into Iowa and IG, because if you say that question, did governor of Upper Nile appointed? And how many months?
No, that's not where we're talking now. We're talking about the Equatorians. Hold on, but
that's what I'm saying. That's what you are the one who asking me for that.
No, you brought the Dinka Jing, something like that to this. You brought
forget it. We'll move forward.
Uncle, today
people hunger.
There is no young elders in Juba, man. They are Michel.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I mute you, Abraham. And Freedom Boys, let's give Dr. Deng Ding a chance. Yeah, Deng Ding, you may take over the podium. Then we will.
Yes.
The rest of the panel will take from there. Thank you and welcome.
Thank you very much for inviting me, and thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. You, the host of Look, and the panels on the board, your viewers, and your team as whole. The topic is a very interested one. We actually touched it yesterday at Lakes State Media. We talked about it, but it was not specific to what you actually brought up today, especially um, individual people who lost the sense of what I call qualities of good citizens. And I'm going to mark a few important points about does it mean when anybody in the world say qualities of a good citizen. Qualities of good citizens are very, but I'm going to talk about three things that are associated with the topic here. Okay. One, it's called loves or patriotism for your country. Loves or patriotism for your country. This is always number one. Number two, defends your country. Defends your country. And number four, three, being a proud citizens of your own cultures, your own language, your own traditions, and your own identity. And what identify you as a citizen is one of them that identify you as a citizen is the flag of your nation. When you carry the flag that you have for your nation, people will know that you are from that particular country. That is your identity. Your language is your identity. Your culture, your identity. Your color is your identity. So if you ban a flag of your own country, then it's like you burning a part of your skin, of your body. Even if you don't feel pain, people who are outsiders, or let me say foreigners, or other people from the country, will see you different ways. Somebody who's mentally sick, or somebody who does not know him or herself. So you insulted yourself. It is your own insult. You think that you are harming a nation, but you're not. You're harming yourself. Even if you look at the video of protesters or demonstrators at Washington, D.C., do you think that they were listening to what they were saying? They were surprising, seeing people who claim themselves South Sudanese burning their own flags. That was the reason they were just looking at them. So burning a flag, to be honest with you, is somebody who does not know his own or her own qualities of being good citizens of that country. So those who did that yesterday, a couple of days ago, they really don't know the qualities of their own to be good citizens for the Republic of South Sudan. I know the idea of burning a flag is they are calling for what they call the federal state of Equatoria. That means that they want to have their own republic within South Sudan. That's the reason they banned that flag, and they want to use the flag of NAS as a flag of their own region. But there is a very important point that our people need to understand, particularly those who are calling for regional separation. The good news is, when you look at the number of people that attended demonstration in Washington, D.C., if you really count them, it may not even up to 30 people. That's number one. And if you look at these are the same people that have been talking about hatred. It's the same people. You have not seen anybody that came from our side. The same people that have been advocating on the hatred about Dinkas in the social media are the same people. So therefore, I congratulated the most patriot Equatorians who believe that they sacrifice their lives and their vote for the South Sudan. They did not accept and go there and support them. Those who went there, if you look at them also, most of them had not been to the war. Most of them. They had not been to the war, so they didn't even actually experience the pains that we went through. Because therefore, their goal is to destroy what has been brought to them, because they didn't care, nothing, you know, put pains in their life. So they have just a goal to destroy it. But another good news is, all South Sudanese, particularly Equatorians who are living in the land of Equatoria right now, not the outside Equatorians, will not accept that. All South Sudanese will not accept that. Let them shout, let them do whatever they want, but they will never win because they're even harming their own lives. So I will come to conclude that those who went outside and burned the flag, it is absolutely their insult. They burned themselves. They think that they burned a flag, but they burned themselves. Now let's watch a couple of days or weeks or more. Let's see if they would go out again and protest, because I know they are receiving a lot of critics, a lot of insult from their own people even. A freedom of speech, yes. In our constitutions, you're allowed to have freedom of speech as a citizen. But it is not a freedom of speech of destruction, where to destroy things. That's not a freedom of speech. That is totally different. So for those who went there and committed those kind of insults against our own flag, I call that a shameful on them. And they will realize that they have made mistakes. They may not realize right now, but in a few times, they will realize that they made that a silly or serious mistake. And that is the record. It will not go away from them. So should I make another point? I will, but thank you very much for giving me this time.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Ding Ding. You know, it wasn't a surprise at all, because I think, you know, these individuals, they are social media activists from the Equatorian region. And most of the Equatorian intellectual I know, or patriotic Equatorian people that we know, do not actually condone what they do on social media. Although I know they may be supporting them in the status quo, we may not be surprised to see this individual out there protesting about the separation of the Equatorian region, protesting about they calling for the eviction of the Dinka from the Equatorian region, that they don't want to see the cow in Equatoria, you know, and then they went as far as actually burning the flag, which is actually unlawful in that case. So, you know, to put it in a very brief description, I can simply say that this was actually a childish, a tribal and regional protest, which is actually very, very deorganized and controversial at the same time. Because since you know that they were actually there to present their grievances to the White House, you know, White House don't understand what is Dinka, what is Equatoria, you know, and what that has to do with the separation of Equatoria anyway, because the separation of a certain region cannot be determined by the White House. You know, it is ridiculous. At the same time, they're calling for the eviction of the Dinka. I don't know whether it is the White House that is going to authorize for the eviction of the Dinka from the Equatorian region. It doesn't make any sense, you know. So this was really, really disgusting. Even the Kawajat that were there, you know, are alleged to have asked a question of whether Dinka is a political party. You know, they were there. I think somebody wrote it on the social media, you know, alleging that, you know, a question was asked by one of the Kawajat maybe passing by and asked these protesters whether Dinka is a political party in South Sudan, because it is ridiculous. So even Kawajat, they were looking so strange to these protesters. They were like, wow, what are they talking about? You know, they were shouting like a little kid. You know, it was so embarrassing to the image of South Sudanese. So I'm so grateful to the Equatorian people, you know, for condemning this hateful individual. We are not surprised, because these are haters, and all they just want is to defile the image, the general image of South Sudanese. You know, finally, Dr. Ding, you know, we have to be honest to one another. And I think Brother Abraham Bol also understands the same thing, and he agrees with me. With the grievances of the Equatorian people, I do strongly sympathize with them. We want to give them, you know, a benefit of doubt. by making sure that we have to regulate the settlement of the land in Equatoria. It is totally unacceptable for these pastoralists or these cattle keepers that come to the Equatorian region, and then they just come and wander anyhow in the region with their cattle. They have to be given a certain land where they have to settle, so that these Equatorian indigenous native can also be protected from the animal that are actually destroying their crop, because this animal, they just wandered anyhow into their farm. So I think that is their concern. Another concern may be a concern of occupying some of their land for settlement, maybe, because in the number of population is actually growing. The population is actually expanding, and so there is a need for settlement. That could be a factor that is actually alarming the Equatorian to call for the demand. And this can be solved through legal means. They have their local legislators in their state or in their region. These state governors, the governors and the legislators, they can sit down and then they can initiate a policy about how to regulate the land, how to register, how to manage the land, and how the coral keepers can also be regulated to settle in a certain area whereby they can graze the animal, but they don't have to be allowed to wander into the farm and destroy the crop. This is what Equatorians need to discuss. But what I don't like about Equatorian activists on social media is the fact that they try to radicalize their tribe, and then they try to build a hate speech against all the Dinka. This is not the way how to approach this issue. And according to the transitional constitution of South Sudan, it is stipulated that it is the responsibility of the local government to regulate the land, to manage the land. So this is not up to the national government to come to their rescue. It is up to their governors, their local legislators to sit down, and then they have to regulate the land. Why are they badging everybody as the problem of their own management, by their own governors or by their own MPs? They have to address this. They're in charge of their own state. So I think we can sympathize with them, but we condemn their language. They don't have to speak, let it speak. Let them look at the problem, and then we can look at the solution, all of us. But they're not willing to do that. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I don't know if Brother Abraham would want to make some comment before I come, because just me talk right now. But I wanted to actually talk about that.
Dictor let me go ahead and maybe what I say, what Bill say, you can summarize whatever it is. To start from cattle ratings. Cattle ratings is a different part of like I moved to Koba, okay, and I have a lot of cattle, and I moved right there, and I have a house in Koba. I don't think they're gonna talk about my cattle, and I have a home right there. I don't know what that law gotta be. If my cattle destroy anything, I'll be like, okay, the judge in Akoba will judge me according to the law of Akoba.
The law, yes.
And that's what I can say. It is just not been put out, the Dinka Barkatal came in Akoba. And that title, it is not included on those what we talk about. It's a different thing. Because those people, they are there, they know what they're doing, and they know how to follow the cattle, even goats, even chickens. They know what it is. You see? And that's the wrong title. It is somebody bring it in national. I don't think he have a right to say here, even to go to White House and say the cattle. You see? That the thing. Going with the house. I built over there because I moved right there. I should have been charged by that government I live with in Akoba. They need me to pay the land. They need me to pay the fees. They need me whatever they want to do over there. I should pay those because I live in Akoba. You see? That's the example of land and whatever it is. Look, all over in Juba, wherever it is, the land being sold by the people. They have a land. And I don't know who is claiming the land here. You go and need the house, you need the dukan, you need whatever you want, a hotel, something like that. Somebody of the land, he come and sell you those. And then you build something like that. I don't know what the agreement here. If I have a land in Wow, and then Kawaja came and I sold him because this land is my land in Wow. Nobody can say it's not somebody's land. And then I sold to Kawaja or Britain or Moyarab, something like that. What the cost here? You see? I don't know why our people, they won't mix up the things. The agreement is like those people, they went to Uganda, they went to wherever, and either when they come back, they got me there in normally with something like that, and then I occupied the land. And they are not there before. That the land is not, they have a paper. Nobody have a paper on it. That the land should be going to the landowners, which is the government of the state, to give up this land. That the land free right there. But we have to ask somebody, how many years you been? Where do you go? You may not in Southern Sudan himself, because before when we are coming on those places, we don't get nobody over there. And he doesn't have a purpose of that land, you see? And this is the fact. Is Bashir left his own house in a while, and then she becoming Equatorial now. This is a wild person. He live. He should go and claim his house in Wow. Then he's saying somewhere. You see? And that look back. Yeah, there. Then look back. The Lado Itamama look back the Nasa. Kalampari. Sure. No, and the house in Wow, somebody take it, I have to go to judge. And I still gonna get. It don't mean I came to Washington gonna give you the land. No. He doesn't even know where the land is. Well, that agreement is, well, come to freedom of speech or freedom of somebody is coming before here and you went. We don't talk today, it's a Dinka illness. We talk about somebody goes to Washington. And that somebody go to Washington is not a Dinka illness. And he's not a Dinka either, you know. And that Lugata, Nina, the daddy in Kalambede, Bugulda Umbare, Nina Bugulda Alela, the Marquis. Not Mugani Kul Pacific. Lano, Luba, Buga Katir Kalas, Labana Ayaja. Lakin, why not we still going ahead? And we see how it is. Those Dinka, we have a pain too, right? That's what I want to say today. Is it somebody don't know Dinka have a pain? Man, you need to find a way. We have a lot of pain. We have a lot of pain and been a long time. We should not have to be suffered like this with your hand. You guys don't know where you got. Please, remain 3 years. Dinka will answer this. And thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay, well, thank you for your Well, I'm going to go back a little bit to Bill Luke. Yes, Bill Luke, I totally agree with you when we need sympathy on Equatorians' complaints about the issues that have been going on in the country. The issues of land grabbing, the issue of land occupations, the issue. Well, I'm going to go back a little bit. Yes, somebody's talking down there? When we need sympathy.
Mute everybody.
Okay, mute. Yeah.
Is it okay now?
Yeah. Go ahead, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, well, thank you. I totally agree with you, Bill Luke, on
welcome,
the issues
DJ
of putting empathy.
Go ahead, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, yes, I agree. I totally agree 100% that we need to recognize or sympathize on the call of Equatorians about the land grabbing, about the land occupations, about the animals movements, all of these. Even in my previous talks and other shows, I mentioned this. Yes, I totally agree with that. And this is a part of what is called citizen rights, which is defined in our constitution. Article 27, 28, 34, and 37 have all given us our rights as citizens in the country. Right to have access to public buildings, right to have access to the land, right to have access to, to move from place to place, and right to access to own the land. So all of these are defined in our constitutions. And these definitions of laws are actually implemented by the local government, as you mentioned before. So if my brother Equatorians, my brothers and sisters from Equatorians are calling upon South Sudanese to address the issues that affected them, yeah, we can stand with them 100%. Okay. For example, if I came to Torit and grabbed the land from someone, from someone that the land that I was not authorized by the government, to build my house in it, and one of them came in and said, "This is my land," I would respect that because, first of all, my ancestors were not born there, so I wouldn't know that. Now, it would be the government to say, no, Deng Ding was given this land and is a license, so now we are going to give another land. That should be the government, local government, to take that responsibility. That should not be taken in individual hands. So this also need to be understood that they are all well defined in the Constitution. So that is one point I want to make about the sympathy on Equatorians calling, for land grabbing. Now, in terms of animals, yes, let us be honest about this. Let us be honest about this. We Dinkas and Nuer or any other people that keep cattle, they have their places to keep their cattle. We all have our places to keep the cattle. The cattle movement is not defined in our constitution. Only people movement is the one that defined in the constitution, because if you are moving, for example, you move from Awil to Juba, you can't go with your cows. You only go by yourself and find a land from there. So in this case, for those who actually have taken cows from their homeland area to another area, I don't think that's not necessary. If there is no proper way the government allowed you to do so, I don't think it's necessary. And for anybody who claims about cattle occupations, that person is right, because not everybody keeps the cattle. Especially if you go to Western Equatoria, most of the people don't keep cattle in Western Equatoria. So, they are agriculturalists, they cultivate. And if you take cattle right there, then you're actually affecting their crop productions. Okay, so that is their rights, and we can stand with them 100%. But what I totally disagree is mobilizing people against other tribe, calling other tribe certain names, call other tribes, bad people, call other tribes killers. These things are not a part of freedom of speech. Those are even hate of speech, which are not accepted in the constitution in any country. So that is where I totally disagree with my brothers and sisters who actually insulting the entire Dinka. Okay, that is wrong. One thing that I also disagree is when they say all Dinkas must leave Equatoria. That is wrong language. Why? Because when we were fighting for the land of South Sudan or Sudan, we didn't fight the land based on regional interest or tribe interest. We fought for the land as South Sudanese or Sudanese. Okay, so if you are calling someone right now to leave the land that you claim is yours, and you didn't fight for it, that's a shame. Why would you chase away somebody that fought for it, and then you want to occupy it by force, or because you claim that it is your land? Let's use the Constitution as our tools, to give us rights, whether that is your land or not. And I'm going to give you an example. When I went to Awul in 2012, I found a court between Dinka and one Arab guy. That Arab guy actually was there since 1800, before they were independent. His grandfather went there. Okay, but during the wartime, when people ran to different places, okay, somebody is a Dinka name, which a Dinka person, which is from Malwal, okay, occupied that land. You know, he took that land, he built a house right there. When that guy came back, he claimed for the land of his grandfather, and he has papers. So when he came with the papers that the land was actually assigned to his grandfather, okay, he was given right. He was given right that yes, this land belonged to him, and it was not. It was a non-Dinka, but because the Constitution says that you have right of residency, you know, in anywhere. Who became actually a citizen? He's an Arab guy, but he's a citizen of the Republic of South Sudan. Okay, he was given that right. You know, even though that person was a Dinka, the judge did not say that, oh, he is an Arab, you know, so he has no right over the land. No, the Constitution defines the rights of every citizen. Okay, so that is lawfully given. The place that is lawfully given to you, I don't have right to go and chase that person away as long as the government is giving you that position, that land. So I urge my brothers and sisters from Equatoria, not all of them, is particularly those who have been actually preaching hatred against Dinkas. That's not going to help. That's completely not going to help. We need unity. We need ourselves. If, for example, I believe that Akim is from Equatoria. If I see something is affecting Akim, I have to stand with him. I can't say he's from Equatoria. I can't help him. Okay, because he's my brother. At the end of the day, if anybody from outside, for example, Congolese, Ugandese, or even Sudanese that have been fighting with us, if they come and they attack me, will Akim stand right there without not helping me? No, he would even defend me. This is all what we need in South Sudan. Let's not use, you know, a tribal interest to divide ourselves. Let's not use regional interest to divide ourselves. Let the politicians play their games. But our generations, if we are wise enough, our generation, started from my generation to your generation to another generation, we need not to follow those people who are heavily married to the interests of racism, regionalism, and other particular interests. Totally wrong. So I 100% agree with you, Bill, and thank you. You know, we need to be honest. Thank you for bringing that up, because we as Dinkas, we need to sympathize on peaceful and patriotic Equatorians that are called for land grabber to be given to them, that are called, you know, the land occupation in the wrong way, need to go in a good way. And I truly appreciate those kind of Equatorians, because that's what it means to be a patriot. That's what it means to love your country. Don't call for war, don't call for killing, but call for your rights. I totally support that, and thank you very much for that opportunity.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ding, for the wonderful perspective and contribution. It is excellent contribution, and it is very, very, very wonderful. We South Sudanese need to unite ourselves and stand with our fellow citizens in Equatoria for their grievances, which they are calling for. So you, Dr. Ding, and I, who are from Dinka, have to be honest and sincere in condemning those Dinka coral keepers. You know, they're not authorized to just move anyhow in the Equatorian region, you know, because this is actually what they claim as the occupation of the Equatorian land. So this does not allow the indigenous native of Equatoria, you know, to be able to cultivate with the peace of mind in the local villages or on their farms. So they need to be given a freedom to actually, you know, protect their farm from being destroyed by the animal. So that is a concern that is legitimate, and it is constitutional for them to be listened to, you know. So that's why we are calling for the regulation of the land, registration of the land, and how the local government have to make sure they manage that. So it should be up to the local government, because it is stipulated in the transitional constitution of South Sudan that it is up to the local government to regulate the issue of the land. So the question is being raised and asked why the local government is not doing anything about it. Why are the governors in this area not doing anything about it? You know, we are not saying they have to evict the coral keeper, but they have to make sure they give them a certain area whereby they have to settle. You know, once they settle there, they have to make sure they have to restrict or control the movement of the animal, not to stray into the farms of the local people. And then a certain area have to be assigned to them. They don't have to go and just go and establish any area and then start settling there. That's what is called occupation, and it is illegal itself. movement of the animal anyhow, destroying the crop of the local people, is something we have to condemn. But you have put it articulately clear that what we don't like about the Equatorian activists on social media is the fact that they preach too much hate speech without giving a specific problem, describing the problem, and then calling for how this can be solved. That's what we have to focus on. It's not about calling for the eviction of the Dinka, or calling for the suppression. This is not going to help. In addition to that, it's not even the responsibility of the national government to do something about it. Let the state government do something about it, particularly there in Equatoria, in Eastern Equatoria and Central Equatoria, where this issue is actually being raised as a concern. So thank you very much, Dane. But Dr. Hakim, sorry. Welcome, I would like to ask for your permission because I know you came first and you were here earlier and then you come back again. I just want to kindly ask for your permission so you don't have to misunderstood me if I allow Dr. DJ Hakim to have a say, because he should be concerned because he's from the region and we want to hear from him. And then after that, we let you jump in. Or okay, go ahead.
No, he got us there, and then he have to follow up where we are.
Okay,
so,
okay.
And where we're stopping and where we're standing. Cut off DJ Hakim from this. Okay, actually, I'm so happy at the last. I don't know if because DJ Hakim came in or the view come back for the sense. When I was saying that before, there's a word that came out from your mouth. Two of you say South Sudanese should unite together, and the government of South Sudan should give a right regulation for the parliament, for the community. Thank you. I will say, two of you from today, let's unite together as a South Sudanese and shut your mouth for the sake of the Denka. I'm not insulting you. I'm just saying the truth. Because you say this and go and stop for something else. This is not what we need. We need South Sudan. To build it up is you and me and Dr. Ding. We are the people who will be remaining here. Denkaism, Nurism, Equatorianism will not take us nowhere. But if you're holding a rock behind me, what do you think I should think? Huh? If I don't trust you and you're holding a rock, following me behind me and calling me a brother or a friend, what do you think I will think? And this is what is going on in Equatoria. Let's be realistic here. Okay? So one thing is here. I may ask two of you, plus myself. Second al-wad Dijani in our homeland. If Mr. DJ Hakim came with the chicken, and while we start cultivating yesterday before rain came, and he come and pour that chicken into your cultivation area, what do you will feel? They will take that crop out from where you put them, right? And this is what Equatoria are talking about. Equatorian don't hate people, but the hate is being created somewhere. But we, the youth, we don't stand for that. After they express their concern, now we have to look back after we already put ourselves into that dangerous. That will not allow me to walk in Equatorian land freely like before. Why we wait up to that time? Okay. Like I said before, I said two things. Black and human. Like you said it, oh, flag of South Sudan. And I asked you for it. I say, Mr. Bill, look, flag is here and you are here. If I was being asked which one I have to burn, you're still a human to me. Although I have differences, with you or grievances with you. There's someone somewhere that I know you will be protecting me for, not South Sudanese. I know we South Sudanese will hit each other into the reed, but outside the box, we still have a problem. We still have the problem outside the box. The people who are using us today are the people who will come tomorrow, finish us, we those who are hitting each other. I will not go to condemnation because these people, they just try to exercise their right. They were exercising their right and nobody listened to them. You remember when I said there's something ringing in your ear that about Aparna. Even in Aparna, there's people who are talking about that for separation. And you know why? Who is happy on that? It's only young council of elders. They call themselves young council of elders. They just try to dwell in you of Denko community. They try to put you into this mess. It's the NCP agenda who come and try to destroy South Sudan. And yet you guys don't see that bigger picture. And this is our main issue that we need to take a look for. And I mentioned it. This Gen Council of Elders, they just put the name. They are NCP itself that dissolved 2011. Let me finish. 2011. They have an Equatorian among them. They have a Nuer among them. All South Sudanese are among them. But because they use a Denkaism majority, a modified all the thing work underground. Come on, give us a break. We are South Sudanese, and we need to stand South Sudanese, and we need to condemn something together, something that is not right. Please, let's not abandon our country. Our country needs us. Our country needs youth. These older people, their time is finished. It's we who will stand and do things right. And thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Welcome, Abu, for your wonderful contribution. That's your opinion. I'm not going to object anything on that. But let me go ahead and give DJ Akim.
There is something I want.
There?
There is something I want. There is something I want to clear before you give a chance to DJ, because I'm not so well clear.
Okay, go ahead. I think DJ is busy.
If you allowed me.
2 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Brother Wall. I think you mentioned a lot. Actually, I didn't catch most of them. But when you came in and when you keep saying you too, in reference to what you're saying, that maybe that because Akim came in, it's because that you were out before. But when I started my talk, and if you were listening properly, then you should have actually not said that you too, or maybe coming or Akim that will fear us to turn the topic around. Nobody fear anybody here at all. That's one thing that you wipe up from your mind. Then number two, you keep saying about Jane Council. Jane Council was not nominated by Bill Loop, or nominated by me, or nominated by anybody. If you have a claim that which is actually something people talk about all the time, if you have a claim about Jane Council, go to Juba and ask them. It's not something that Dinka can be hate because of Jane Council, and this is the wrong concept. Okay, if an organization is taken against tribe, then define yourself. Something is wrong. Because in the United States, we have a white caucus, we have black caucuses. They all talk to the government. Why is it not so crucial to understand that every country has a different ways to operate? We have even Nuer Council, we have even Equatorial Council. So if one organization is active than the other, why is it wrongfully taken? So if you are against Jane Council in one way or the other, that is up to your choice as a citizen of the Republic of South Sudan, but don't take it as the weakness that you actually displayed in the public the way you displayed. That is totally wrong. That's number one. Number two, the issues that affect the country are not about Gen Council or not about any other council in the South Sudan. They're about with the interest of the citizen of South Sudan. I always see that, and you are talking now, you are speaking like a black American. Whenever one thing is wrong, they totally blame all whites. Okay, they totally blame all whites, regardless what white do good for them. This is what you start doing, because even if the government or Gen Council are doing what they do as an organization, you still consider them bad one because you totally don't agree with them, and that is wrong. That's what still come back to a good quality of good citizens. You have to respect them. You have to be loyal to them, regardless who they are. If it is something that's wrong, let's sit down and talk about it. But don't generalize the whole entire people or the government is because of Gen Council. People have been singing a song about this. Don't you get sick of it? No. Gen Council did not do anything, just destroy the country. That's their interest. Just like others' interest about the other communities. There is a Nuer Council in Juba. I have never heard anybody talk about Nuer Council in Juba. There is also Equatorian, even Bahari Council. I have never heard anybody talk about Bahari Council. If we have to be truthful, why don't we talk about those? Okay. Now my final point is, it's not about Gen Council today. It is about the banning of the flag. If that flag that was banned was for Gen Council, there would be nobody coming here to talk about it. So let's not mix things. And let's keep to the topic. You know, my last point is when we talk about the rights of Equatorians, Beluk mentioned it right at the beginning, even before Akim came in. And if you have been following all my talks in any shows, I never one day appreciated any wrong thing that is done by Dinka because it's Dinka. Probably maybe the time I talked, maybe you were sleeping somewhere. So, and if you did, you would have not come here and say, you too, pretending as if that you are really having great sympathy on Equatorians. Please, you give us a break. Okay? Let's talk the reality with respect. Thank you, Bilu.
Are you not the one who is standing and saying we don't need Woloi because you are a Denka?
I never said that. I never said that. Okay, listen here. I never said that I don't need Woloi. That's probably maybe you need to go to hospital and check yourself. Something is wrong here. Don't don't tell me that because I'm Dinka, then you just simply say that I talk about Woloi. I never talk about Woloi. Whether Woloi is being appointed.
Let's take it easy on that.
Seriously, people need to be careful about this. Yeah.
Welcome aboard is very provocative, you know.
No, he has to respect himself, though. We are in a public debate.
I may go to hospital, sir, uncle. I may go to hospital, but you will not find any sickness. That's the big problem here.
Then you need to talk normally. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Bill. I'm done right there.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Deng Ding. For the wonderful contribution. Thank you very much, Freedom Voice Radio, who goes by name Welcome Mabur. Thank you for understanding. That was just a fun, you know, it's a joke. Don't take it serious. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, it's a really joke, yeah.
Let's hear from DJ Akim. That way you guys can actually come around for second round. So, Dr. Akim or DJ Akim, this is your chance. You know, I think you have listened to the topic. It is basically about condemning that, you know, isolated protest which took place in DC. I think it was led by Bashir, right? You may know who were those people, those social media activists that led the protest in DC. You know, however, I watched your show yesterday. You know, you guys were condemning this protest in Juba. I mean, in DC. So, which is a good thing, you know. However, we want to concentrate now on how we can solve the concern of the Equatorian people. You know, what is the best solution or what is the best way forward in your own perspective? How do you look at it? You know, so welcome.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Billy Luke. Let me greet your audience and all these guest speaker and the podium. My name is DJ Hakimo from Equatoria. But I want to correct something to you, Billy. Look, I never condemn what they are doing. Okay, yesterday I make a show, I never condemn what they're doing, but there's other stuff that we Equatorians we need to fix. Equatoria have a right. Okay, I'm not here to represent Equatoria, but I'm son of Equatoria. You know me, I'm in social media. I condemn grabbing of land, grabbing of the plots, occupation of Equatorial land. Equatoria is tired, Equatoria is fed up. Okay, what I'm saying, we need to use a right way, not of insulting. Insulting is, you know, like what I'm saying, when Equatorial started insulting because somebody insult them. Okay, I don't have hatred in my heart. Okay, but the behaviors of Dinka, when I say Dinka, not all Dinka, because who occupied the Equatorial land is Dinka. Let's be honest. It's not gonna be you, Billy Luke. It's not gonna be Dr. Deng. Okay, it's not gonna be some Dinkas, but Dinkas is the one that occupied the land of Equatoria. Now Dinka are feeling Equatoria want to separate. Equatoria have right to separate unless Dinka come back to the table and say, you know what, we're sorry. No, let's be honest here. We all fought for this country. And I remember Deng say, why they want to separate for country they never fought. We fought for this country, Equatoria too. We all fought. Okay. So now the fire is coming to Dinka. The fire is going back to Dinka. Dinka must wake up, must come back and say Equatoria was sorry, the land was grabbed, here your land, take your cows back. I got no problem, I can live with Dinka, but it's not on me, it's up to Equatoria. If they don't want to live with Dinka, I'm not going to force them. But as individual, as Hakim, I don't have hatred against Dinka, but their behaviors must change. They have to respect others. Calling Equatoria coward, calling Equatoria never fought. God is not mistaken. God is not mistaken who created Equatoria, who created Upper Nile, who created Bargazal. Equatoria is not a tribe. Equatoria is a region. Combination of tribes. But we love ourselves to be called Equatoria. Like Jur doesn't like them to be called Jur. They want them to be called Lua. So who are you to amend us to call us different names? We Equatorians who are tired. And I'm telling you, brothers and sisters, Equatoria is gonna go for separation. Will never happen today, will never happen tomorrow, but I believe our grandkids will continue to fight for it. Unless Dinka understand our pain. And Gereng say whoever sit in your back is your problem. Now Dinka is sitting in Equatoria back. When we're crying, it's painful. It's painful.
Please. Hold on a second. I do let me interrupt you a little bit. Like I said, it's not all of them Dinka. It's not all Dinka, please. It's not all Dinka.
No.
It's a general and their supporters under them. These two guys here is standing here. That's the people who are appealing Dinka Council of Elders and using Jiang name. It's not all Jiang.
No, listen to me, brother. I never say all Dinka, but the Dinka is the one grabbing the Equatorial land. Yes or no? You know what I'm saying? Billy Luke never grab a land. Dr. Deng never grab a land. But the Dinkas is the one grabbing the land.
He's the supporters of Jiang Council of Elders. Don't forget that.
So what I'm saying, this issue we've been talking for years, and the Dinka they're kicking back. Billy Luke is kicking back. Instead, Billy Luke will raise this issue. Now I hear those days. Oh no, not all Dinka, Dingabor. Where are those Dinka a long time ago? Now they're pushing to Dingabor. Dingabor is the one grabbing the land. Dinkas the one say Dingabor. Come up, Dinkas. Come up in social media, say Dingabor. I want you guys to come up, the Dinkas, so that tell Dingabor to go back. If you believe it's Dingabor. But we Equatorian will believe Dinkas. Okay? Because Dinka is Dinka. Jeng is Jeng. So, I'm not here to say Equatoria cannot separate or can separate. It's up to Equatoria. If Equatoria get 51% of the votes, Equatoria will separate. Will never happen today, will never happen tomorrow, but will happen in the future. And separation is not easy. It's going to be war. It's going to be war. I believe let's pray. They're gonna fight. They're gonna fight. So if people doesn't need the blood, let the Dinka go back. When we say Dinka go back, I'm not saying the whole Dinka we don't need in Equatoria. This is not my point. My point, there's some Dinkas who are working with the government that have right to stay in Equatoria. Okay? Okay? We need federal system that everybody can be under the law. Federal system. When we call for federal system, what did I mean by federal system? Dinka have right to stay in Equatoria, but under the law of that state. This is my point of view. Our federal system, I'm calling, is not to chase Dinka away, not to chase Nuer away, but you have to stay under the law of that state. So, my brothers and sisters, it's up to Equatoria. I will never hold their hand. I will never tell them what to do. If they're fed up, they're fed up. And then I believe Equatoria fed up. Billy, look, I want Dinka to wake up. Fighting is not good. I've been there. Nobody's coward. If Equatoria get the guns they need, they will fight for their rights. Nobody's coward. So I will tell you, brothers and sisters, wake up, my brothers from Monjang. Enough is enough. It's up to you guys, the Monjang, to tell your brothers what they are doing. They're sitting on Equatorial back. It's become very painful, very, very hot. Now this is a group who decide, and then I feel like 60%, 80% of Equatoria they fed up already. So I will end here, and then I got no problem with nobody. But the issue of Equatoria is become very tough, very tough. Equatoria is tired. I will hand back to you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much, DJ Kim, for your perspective on that. But let me give you more elaboration about what we need to do about the concern or the grievances of the Equatorian people. What we want to see from you as Equatorian activists is the fact that you need to be professional in the way you want to present your problem to the rest of the South Sudanese. That way people can actually join rank with you and fight alongside you over your own grievances or concern. In order to be heard, we need to respect one another. We need mutual respect, and we need collaborative cooperation among ourselves so that we can stand together and fight for a common cause, fight for a common grievances. You know, in order for that to happen, Equatorian people need to stop, particularly the social media activists from Equatorian region. They need to stop spreading the hate speech. They need to stop radicalizing the region and the tribe so that they can actually hit a specific tribe, like in the case of the Dinka, you know. But what we were talking about here, Dr. Deng Ding and I try to sympathize with the Equatorian people, that you have a legitimate call, you have a legitimate concern, you have a legitimate grievances that need to be taken into account, and it has to be resolved. So we are willing to do that, and we have been willing to be to fight alongside you over these grievances because it is a legitimate cause. Nobody likes the occupation of the indigenous Equatorian people by the coral keepers. Nobody wants to see the occupation of the land of the local indigenous Equatorian tribe, because the indigenous people have a right to utilize their land for whatever they want to use it for. It could be for cultivation, it could be for settlement, it could be for commercial purpose, whatever they would want to use it. So this challenge goes back to you, Akim. As it is stipulated in the transitional constitution of South Sudan, the regulation and the management and the distribution of the land is always guided by the constitution of the state constitution, if not the national constitution. So the national constitution authorizes the local government to actually utilize the land, distribute the land, manage the land, distribute the land however they want. So that should not be a blame on the national government. It should not be a blame on the Dinka. It has to be a blame on your government official. It raises a question: what is your governance doing about this? Okay. What is your MPs, which is the local or state legislators? What are they doing about it? What have they done so far? And they were actually hand-tied by what you alleged as the Dinka, as the occupiers. What have they done? And they were prevented by the Dinka settlers from actually achieving that goal for the interest of the people of Equatoria. So, Brother Kim, what I'm appealing to you is the fact that Equatorian activists need to stop labeling Dinka with a hate speech, radicalizing your tribe to hate the Dinka speech, calling for the eviction of the Dinka from the Equatoria is not an answer. The answer is, it depends on how you are going to regulate the land, how you are going to manage the land, how you are going to distribute the land, and how you are going to impose the rule of law. So for me, if Equatorians are actually willing to give some land to the cattle keepers, they have to assign a certain area for the cattle keepers. And those cattle keepers have to make sure they have to roam with their animal within that area. And then the local people, they have to be given a part of their settlement too, where they can settle for residential areas, where they can cultivate. And these cattle keepers in the area have to be prevented from wandering into the farm of the local people. This thing can be regulated. It needs the law to be regulated in order to manage the land or to control these cattle keepers. So what does your own local law say about this? Because you as Equatorian state or governors or legislators, they have the responsibility, they have the obligation to make sure they protect their people. What are they doing about this? That's why it shouldn't be a blame on the Dinka. It shouldn't be a blame on the government of South Sudan. It has to be the blame on the local government. And who is the local government? Your representative, your governors, maybe your county commissioners. These are the people you need to hold accountable. Then from there, we will be able to see. By imposing the rule of law, I think those cattle keepers or those settlers in your area, they have to make sure they abide by the law of the local government. And who is in charge of the local government? Your representative, your governors, your MPs, your county commissioners. I don't think their hands are being tied. So if they fail to make sure they manage, they distribute and regulate the use of the land, that is the failure of your government official. It is not the national government, because national government is stated in the transitional constitution that it is up to the local government to regulate the land, distribute the land. I will give you a land, and I will give you a certain land where you have to keep your animal, or where you have to settle or build your residence, and then you reside there. But if you violate a law, then you have to be held accountable according to the ruling land, law, whether it is a customary law or whether it is actually a government law by the local government. So these are the things you need to differentiate. So let's just not go out there, generalize everybody, and say it is all about the Dinka, Dinka, Dinka. That's what pisses a lot of people off. And that's not the way how we want to approach this problem.
Let me answer you.
Dr. Akim, you may jump in and say something.
Let me answer you. Billy Luke, I don't know what local government you're talking about, Billy Luke. What local government? The local government was elected by the President Salva Kiir. It's not elected by the people of Equatoria. What are you talking about here, my brother?
Okay, let me define what is local government.
No, hold on. Those MPs, those commissioners, it was elected by Equatorians, son of and daughter of Equatorians. What are you talking here? Billy Luke. Billy Luke, come on, Billy Luke. Please, my brother.
Are you saying your people do not represent you? Are they representing you or representing
under the government of Salva Kiir, their hands are tied down. Nothing they can do. Billy Luke, come on, Billy Luke. This government is belong to Dinka government.
Okay. Then you have to blame the government. But why do you have to blame? Why do you have to blame the Dinka for that? When Dinka is not the one.
I have to blame the government. The government is the Dinka government. This is my point of view. It's the Dinka government. Why I say that? This is my point of view, my brother. Freedom of voice of radio. Please let me express my feelings. Okay, I'm from Equatoria. You're not from Equatoria. Let me express my feelings. Okay, the entire Equatoria believe this Dinkas belong for Dinka government. Why? All our MPs,
How
all
is the Dinka government when Dr. Wani Iga is the by president? He's a very honorable president, and he's much respected nationwide. Why there are other ministers, hundreds of ministers in the national government. They are from Equatoria. How does that make it a Dinka government?
NCP. They're controlled by NCP, then lead by Aldo Ajo from Khartoum. Let be realistic here. They're not Dinka.
Okay, let me finish. Let me finish my point. You can jump in.
Well, you are not supposed to jump in like that, please.
Let me tell you
yourself a little bit.
Let me tell you, Billy
You can
Luke.
give the rest of the panel a chance. Go ahead.
Let me tell
Go
you,
ahead.
Billy Luke.
Okay.
Waniga is like a curtain. Okay, Sitara. You guys, especially Waniga memories.
What about the other national ministers from Equatorian region? Are they curtain too?
Let me tell you, Waniga is like a curtain. So no, mas mine a good leg. When we speak, and then say, you have Waniga. Waniga man to Gua. Waniga man to Sunun. Yake Billy Luke, please. Waniga will go nail to Bor. He cannot nail in Equatorial land to help Equatorial people. Come on, Billy Luke. Waniga went all the way to Bor, my Rukuba. Nyalit. Like within Equatorial, Nyalit. Please come on, brother. Waniga is eating his bread. Okay, he's my uncle. Good luck with him.
Can I ask Akim a question?
Waniga is not representing Equatoria. He's vice president of South Sudan under Salva Kiir. Okay,
that means Salva Kiir is not representing Dinka as well. If
can I ask Akim a question?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Dr. Ding, you can jump in. What do you think? What is your reaction?
I have a quick question. I have a quick question for Akim here. Yes, I have a quick question for Akim here. Just a simple question to Akim. Akim, let's say you become the president of South Sudan. Will we, before I ask the question, you become the president of South Sudan. You appointed me as a vice president of South Sudan. You are the president of South Sudan. Would the government be called the government of Equatoria?
Thank you for your question. It depends if you run the government smoothly. If you run the government fair, equal. If you run the government equal smoothly, we'll never be called the government of Equatoria. But if you run the government according to the Equatoria ideology, and then become a government of Equatoria. Because now Salva Kiir is running the country like a Dinka country. Salva Kiir appointed a lot of Dinkas. No balance. No balance. Okay? Look what happened in Nimule. If you become a president, Nimule is a land of Madi. Okay? Nimule is the land of Madi. How come can you occupy a small town of a tribe of Equatoria called Nimule? Go to Kaya, occupied by the Dinka. Go to Yei. We don't say you cannot stay in Equatoria, but leave some villages of Equatoria alone. These villages belong to Equatoria people. You go to Juba. Juba is a capital city. Okay, this is our point of view. Now, how do you feel? Madi, all in Uganda. How do you feel? Actually, all just by the Dinka. So this is unacceptable.
Okay. Thank you. I'm going to answer your question this way because I don't want to make like an argument. I'm going to answer your question this way. You mentioned Nimule is occupied by Dinkas. First of all, even during okay. Let me answer that question. Even during the struggle, the majority in Nimule were Dinkas.
No.
The majority in the Tori were Dinkas.
No.
You didn't complain. You didn't complain that why majority of Dinkas were in Nimule. You didn't complain why majority of Dinkas were in Tori.
I will answer you.
So you didn't complain about that. But today,
That's
when we are there physically, because there is no more war, because there is no more war, then you are saying right now that now the majority of the occupying Nimule are Dinkas because simply there is no war. We're not going to enjoy those kinds of ideas. That's number one. Number two, you mentioned that the MPs are controlled or are appointed by Salva Kiir Mayardit. I don't know. MPs are not appointed by the president. MPs were elected, if you have forgotten, were elected by a constitution. Okay? A constituency is the one that brings the MP. For example, my representative, my MP now in the government of South Sudan is called Mel, who was not appointed by Salva Kiir Mayardit. He was elected in 2011.
Okay,
If,
thank you. Thank you.
If MPs from Equatoria, if MPs from Equatoria were appointed by President Kiir, so give me the degree order where he appointed those people. So that's number two. Number three, the local government that we are talking about is the governor itself. The governor of your state, and the lawmakers of your state are the one that regulate the land. It's not the president to regulate the land. Where in the world that you see President Kiir have powers to stop the members of a state to regulate the land? Where him? That doesn't make sense. Thank you.
Okay, let me answer you. Thank you for correcting me here. Okay, you might be right in that point. The president is not the one electing the MPs, but the MPs is under who? Even though they came through, people elected them, but they're under who? They work under who? Do you think those MPs are delivering? They're delivering for the people that suppose they can deliver? No. MPs, even they got no jobs in that parliament. My brother, let me tell you, they are just there idle. They cannot deliver any service. My brother, why they cannot deliver any service?
Akim, let me interject a little bit to help you.
One second.
I may agree. If MPs are not delivering, then it is the entire South Sudan that they fell, including my own constituencies too. So I may agree. You may be right on that.
Under who?
Why do you have to blame the occupation, the alleged occupation of Equatoria on a certain tribe, when in fact they do not represent you? You're supposed to blame your government representative. You're supposed to blame the president, but not the tribe. That's where the problem is. But we are willing to give you a solution for that, and we can all fight for your cause.
Let me answer one.
Can I interrupt that guy, please? Can I interrupt that? There's no MP in South Sudan.
Let me answer. Dr. Deng.
Wait, while came aboard. Let him answer. Go ahead.
Dr. Deng said something here. Why we never complain a lot of Dinka in Torit during the movement in Nimule. I want to ask Dr. Deng. That time we're not fighting to occupy some of the land. We're fighting to chase Jalaba. Okay? My brother, Dr. Deng. Okay? When we chase Jalaba, so why are you still there? Why you can go back? Are you coming to occupy Equatoria? Are you coming to fight Equatoria? Did Equatoria call you, Dr. Deng, come to Torit? We came to fight Jalaba. We chase Jalaba, and then you go back. We South Sudanese. Now you want to tell me, because you are there, you can stay there? Now it seems like you are fighting Equatoria. You came there because you want to grab Equatorial land. You chase Jalaba, go back, relax. We all South Sudanese, we relax. Let's enjoy our freedom. But now it's become like you come against Equatoria. This movement is against Equatoria. My brother, what is wrong with your place? What is wrong in Madingawil? What is wrong with Bor? You can come and live in Equatoria, but don't come with your cattle, with your family. You come alone, Dr. Deng, come for business. You leave your area with your cattle, with your family, chasing Equatoria to Uganda. Unbelievable, brother. Anyway, I rest my case here.
Okay, Akim, thank you. Anyway, we understand your grievances, and that's what Dr. Deng and I were emphasizing on the grievances facing the people of Equatoria. And what we are looking for right now is the collaboration, is a mutual cooperation that we can all come together and find a common ground whereby we can be able to apply a strategy, we can be able to resolve this issue amicably. But what we don't want to see happen in the media or in this approach is the fact that you use vilification in the media or use defamatory campaign against the Dinka as a tribe. You know, this is not the way how to approach it. But it can be solved. It is up to the local government, your representative, your governors, your county commissioners, to apply the rule of law. And don't blame the government. Don't blame the government of South Sudan. It is your state government that is responsible for the regulation, management, and distribution of the land, registration of the land. It is incumbent upon the governor, your MPs, county commissioners. You regulate it. That's what they do in Ruin, where I come from. It is
Bill,
not up to
look,
Salva Kiir.
when did the state government
I have to survey my land. I have to use the land. Then I have to make sure we can solve that.
Okay.
Yeah, welcome, Simon Abui. You may back up Akim here in this argument. What is the way forward?
Look, let me try to elaborate something here. Like you said it, I agree. I agree that South Sudan need to find a common ground. I agree with that. But to agree with that is we, those who are exercising on social media here, should come with a platform that will save our country. Because our country is signed a peace, and it looks like the gun is silent now. But you guys are groping like fueling it up. Instead, we signed the peace. We need to implement that peace agreement. But you guys don't want that peace agreement to come into reality. That we could go to what calls federalism. You guys don't want that federalism now. So what is going on here? And who are those?
Don't say you guys. You say the transitional government. It is the transitional government.
No, let me finish.
Not us. Yeah, just
because Young Council are the people who are behind this. So let's be realistic here.
I need to get a chance. If not, then I will go.
Yes. So we need to put this government together and put federalism. So if someone has been allowed to go to Equatoria with his animal, so will be defined a place that he can live with his animal as a federalism with a document, right? If someone come to my area with a jadada, I will find him a place that he can crawl up his jadada with the federalism system that we need. But Young Council of Elders with the radical group don't want that to happen. They come in on the internet here and use different and going outside there using something else. Then even the government now is taking 2 years to be formed, and yet you guys call it there is a government. That we don't even have an MP in South Sudan. Do you know that? We don't have an MP. Don't claim anything. We don't have an MP.
Okay, Mabu, you don't blame that on us, please. Blame it on the partners with the peace agreement, not us. We are innocent in this. And that is including Dr. Rick Machar, because he's the one holding the peace hard.
You don't let it go.
He cannot appoint the governor, and he cannot appoint the MP.
Anyway, so I'm done that. So someone.
That's out of topic. Anyway, thank you. Let's leave it there. Let me give Comrade Abraham, please wrap up for 2 minutes, and then I can allow the new member, a new finalist to join us, Comrade Simon Abui. So come in, please, for 2 minutes, Abraham.
Yeah, mine is not. Yeah, mine is not to be taken along. I think I like Akim. The way Akim talk is good things, because that's what happened in.
Thank you for your patience, come on. You were very patient. Thank you.
Yeah, in DC. I like Akim. Southern Sudanese sometimes they don't even like somebody when you say the facts. Kim, they are the facts. That's what you say, because that's what happened in DC, and those are not good for us. That's why we say we need to take another pass than that pass. That pass, that erosion, good. Like you say, we came to say in Torit because we need to occupy that rubbish, because if somebody came in 2000 or he came in 1985, where you need him to go? Even his kids, they are growing in there in Numali. You don't going to throw them away. You need to stay with them. That's what we try to say. You're not going to say, hey, they came in 85 in Torit or in Numali, and then let them go back. When they go back and they're born in Numali, they have a certificate normally. Best.
Yeah, it becomes their permanent home, Yeah. That's what you want to say. Permanent
residence. It's not the way we want to do like that. It's just like a rubbish thing, which is people take it and then they want to get away with it without we look on that, which is it's not good. Then we need to know what the wrong they did over there. That's the first thing we need to know. We need to know what those people did right there, and then we straight that one up and let them live right there. That's what we say. We don't want to move over there. Dinka have a land, but the guy been born right there in 1985 or 1980.
Say 1990s. That's when
No,
most of these people came to settle there.
yeah. What I try to say is somebody born in Kapoita 1888, in 1988. How old are him now? That's what I try to say. He should not been cheated away in Kapoita or Tori, something like that. He should be there, you know. But now the Kim say, you know, gal, lakini Kim, fi mahal normally when not the government normally, it can win. Lozol jay nak, ulago bet, mabazol nak can say, bago nak, ulo ita there,
Hold on, don't interrupt him. Ambrem.
Asma, let me interject. 30 seconds.
Okay.
However,
let me answer him.
What you need to address, we are trying to look for a solution. What can you tell Akim? Because majority of the civilians, they occupy the Equatorian land, of which some of them that are coming back from the refugees camp in Uganda or DRC or Kenya. You know, they want to settle, but they find that the area is occupied by the Dinka settlement. They find the area is occupied by the Dinka.
Lado loita jaya that settlement am Pidinka. Loita there tago de nak inta basal nadel achan wadik mal betal ita tagod mom. De agigi. Lekin mabu turudu galeno dinga I am to win.
Wala not Equatorial. Not
Equatorial.
Go ahead, Abraham. Sorry.
Let me put this to Akim. If wajalo, kali wajalo. Yes, Sudani. Anama indi mishila, Junubi. Kali wajalo. Ita lo jit fibet. Ita babo de nak. Lo fia yi jirima ita amolta. The police. Why zol bitaganuni au nas bamchubeo. Ita mabu turu zol aljaya fibet ugari na gala amshi. De kalat kabir. Dinga aljaya nak. Ubamo al-mukila al-majrim. Even fi balad tadenga na del bugabadu man. Nina bugabadu nas al-majrim. Lo jaya nak Equatorial buga majrim. De madinga. De majrim kamu hazo majrim. Ma bugulu de dinga. De ya okala dene. De why? Tanian nuzwan bitakum mana Bashir intum gadin tamolo del de ma Equatorial. Ana babel. Del kulum ma mumkin ikaliu iwasak nam bital Equatorian. Dema Equatorian. Not del ichubum indum tichubum quest. Dema Equatorian. Lozo lindu mukila mashakil madinga de denga wa dema dinga kulu. Lozo jafi mardani udari du kuch fi junub ita ma bu kuch fi triga bita dinga. Kuch barak. Ba haja del nizam darin darin يسيب كلامات ديل انا ما بكلم بكلامات ديل انا بكلم بكلام دارين نعملوه هسه نعملوه شنو اكو انت بقول انه انت شفت واني قبت كيكجي قبت يي قبت مريدي قبت ديل كتبوا له ده عاوزوا الكان بقول في ورا ديل بقولوا ده واني ده بقولوا ده دينغا ده ما حاجه ثانيه كده ما كويس ده من ولاية بتاع Equatorial وقاعد معكم هناك انت بعرف انا ما منو انا ما مامور هنا في توريد لنجبو تنو حاجات ديل ده بقولوا ده دينغا ده من ولاية Equatorial fight over there a lot of them been killed Ma mungkin kalam kalam dede. Ma dari ni jada ubele de fi.
Kan God maakum minak ya Abraham.
Okay,
So
Abraham. Let me answer Abraham quick. Abraham. Ita bugulu na kan wen zaman nimule go bulude. Abraham espele kebir na kan gadim kubrubo. Ita bar of ni kanora magara check from your Okan ya masik kaya.
La baro na del man. Ala nin ma dari tam china. Enda ata lo ma shede na ba de na mo dera because
Ana gorik. Espele kebir.
de ma ajat beta TV, de ma ajat beta TV, de ajat asil. Ana ka kalam de. Ya asili. De ma TV.
Get 1 second. 1 second.
You want to talk about Equatoria? If there's anybody will talk about Angasna,
1 second.
Bruna, I can.
1 second. Ita javi nimule, you're fighting tijata Taurit. Agra sakal tijata bor tijata kubrubo. So what the heck wrong with you? Malana makirnak. We bor. We fought in different angle. You fought in Equatoria. That time Equatoria san kisunu bara in Equatoria. That's why the
problem. Ana kan bamchi fi mala del kulu. Mala de gar kalam de ana kan bamchi kulu.
That's good.
Babu malwad. Ana babu malwad. Ana kan masik. Algo ma wagap until now. The go al bital madafia del bichilu. Ana ma ched jita fi bulunal ma da baba. Ja wazar fi Taurit. Darabu fi Taurit.
Malta makir fi bulunal.
Da mala de ta kalam del ana ma ched po.
Abraham, ita masad Malta makir fi bulunal. Malta makir fi bulunal lang. Malta jagen bes binimule.
Ana ma indi bet fi numli man. Ana ma indi bet. No.
Akim, that's not the case now.
No, anyway.
You guys were sold yet. But what we are talking about here is the
concentration. Look, let me get in.
Let me finish. I need to go. Yeah. Let me finish my thought. Okay.
Abraham, me and you talk.
No, don't go. Stay there. I still have some questions for you. Don't go.
Abraham,
you are in hot soup today. You stay there.
This is how we talk. This is how we debate. Okay.
Okay.
Lakin, let me tell you, I'm scary. I'm soldier like you. So I'm bor. I came back to my grandparents' land because I fought.
Now you are a king. You stop there. You're good.
Yeah.
He salute you now. He recognize you as a man that had been in the Revolutionary War. But
the
talking about
never contributed. I didn't hear this guy were in. I didn't hear Bluna this guy were in. He just mentioned I were in Bluna. And what up? I want to know that.
Hey,
let them finish his point, please, so I can give Simon a chance, please.
Yeah, let me finish. I like to listen. When you guys talk, I like to listen more than to know whatever it is. What I try to say is the one thing only. All rubbish we talk about it, even I talk about it, they will go away later. We're going to sit together and we still going to do this mess. All of us. We are Southern Sudanese. We love ourselves. We know. And those people came in West here. They are not the Southern Sudanese. That's what I can say. Like my brother here say, Dinga elders. I don't know, is Nuer, you and Nuer or Maban, they have elders. And those elders,
Anna, and a monjang to an Nuer. So go where you want to go.
No, you left 1 hour. You left 1 hour. You and Monjang and you and Nuer and you are Southern Sudanese. 3. Yeah.
What happened? We lost Simon.
What I try to say is,
we want to have a guest here.
Yeah. What I try to say is one thing. Did you gonna cut it up now or later? That's my question. Did you need to cut it up now or later? Because we have to wait. Because Southern Sudan are ours. Until the mess happen, we need to get into it. Find a way how to fix it. And then when you turn around and finish now, it's not to be good for you. You need to be reserved. Like I say, to say I'm a soldier or something like that. I should not say that because I've been here looking forward to find my friends where we are before, to talk to them on this mess. What we're going to do?
Yeah, to reconcile with your fellow, veteran.
Yeah.
Akim is here. Simon Abu is here. All together, including Wal came aboard.
Talk to them privately. Talk to them privately. How we gonna do this mess? That's what I think about it. I don't think about this mess. This mess is gonna go away. It gotta go away. It's not be there later.
Okay. Thank you, Abraham.
We think to do that.
Abraham,
what I try to say. No, what I try to say to Akim, don't finish now. Wait until, because we have kids. I have my kids are going to school, all of them, and I reserve what I know to give them, not to give you, no, because I have a kids. When I've been all over, I have to give my kids to live with that later. Not really look or you or somebody. No, I know a lot of this. There are some bad and there are good things happen for this occasion. Since Talata Otamanin until now, there are a lot of good things. People, they don't even see. They see the bad thing every time. You see? But we need those good things too. I'll be in there.
Thank you very much, Abraham. Thank you. Stay around. Don't go away. I would want to give Comrade Simon Abui. This is your platform right now. It is your turn to take the podium and tell us what you think about this and what is the way forward. And don't go away, Abraham, because you're going to have a question from him as well. Okay. So thank you. Welcome.
Okay, thank you, Brother Biluk. And I just want to thank everybody that is here. Sometimes people misunderstood and they take things in different way. When people talk about Nimule case, you guys don't even understand the Nimule case. You guys are taking it in different way. Dinga that are settled in Nimule, the one Equatoria complaining about, is not the Dingas that were in the movement. It's not the Dingas that were in the struggle. But during 1990, Machar, a lot of the Dingabur were able, they left, they came to Equatorian land. And actually, Bishop Nathaniel Gereng even asked Western Equatoria, the Moroland, to let his people to go and settle there because of what is happening in Bor. And they accepted. They let the Bor people went and even settle in Western Equatoria. And that's where the Bor or the Dinga come and settle in Nimule. So when these Dingas come to Nimule because of the war that happened in Bor in 1991, they settled there because there's a war in their land. Now, why the Equatorial complaint is that there is already peace, okay? There is peace. Why don't these people go back to their land? And to make the matter worse, those who ran from war and come to settle there because of for the safety, now the war is over, they don't want to leave. Instead, they say they want to call themselves that they are Dinga Equatoria. They are now occupying this is their place. And that's what caused the problem. If you are a visitor, you come to somebody's house, and because of problem, you have maybe your house was flooded with water. You come there because the person say, okay, come and stay with me until your house is repaired. When it's repaired, you can go back to your house. And when your house is repaired, you don't want to go back to your house. What's wrong with your house? Is it a problem in your house? You see? So this is the problem. It's not that Equatorians are against Dinka. It's not that the Equatorians don't want Dinka to settle in Equatorial land. But if you come to Equatorian, you come and stay as a resident, you have to obey the law in the land of Equatoria. You have to abide by the law of that region. You have to be every state. Like for example, go to Jojo. Jojo. Like in the United States, every single state have their own different laws. So if you move from Utah to Arizona, or you move to Washington, D.C. or Washington, Seattle, you go there, you have to follow the regulations or the law of that state. You cannot say, ita mabek de rejibu gawanina alta Arizona, ita bisilu Utah. It is not going to work. You have to be judged according to the law of that state. And that's what happened in South Sudan. People who come from Bor, they don't want to be judged by the law of Mahdi land. They want, instead to control Mahdi, they want to be, you guys go. They want to be the judges. They want to be the one controlling everything. And that's what actually caused the problem. So for those people like Brother Ding Ding, or Dr. Ding, that was saying that during the time the Dinga were fighting in Nimule, Dinga was the one fighting in Torit and all that. My friend, I don't believe that. Maybe you are not in the bush. Okay? If you are in the bush, you could have understood. Because in the bush, things work in different ways. It's not that Dinga, Abra, Shakil, Mal, Kide, or like Equatorial Kide. Even what Gereng did was, Aulata Equatorial, they are not even going, most of them, they don't fight in Equatorial land. Instead, they are taking to different places to go fight there. So when they fight there, they did not stay there, Kalas, we fight here, we capture this town, and then Ma Derin MC, Jibu Nisawin, Tana, Jibu Yal, Tana, Kalas, again for Mahalde. No. Go to Jojo, give it to Jojo. Give him more. You know, they leave their town, they go back, and then let the people of that area settle. You cannot terrorize their own people in their hometown, and you say, like, for example, what some of you Dingas are saying now, which is completely wrong. Mafizol hari rebellion. Na kulna hari na bellet. Na kulna, we were in the bush. We all fought for that country. So when we were fighting, we were not fighting because na derin hari rebellion Equatoria. Wala na magari shakle sena derin hari awil. When we were fighting to liberate South Sudan. That was the aim. The entire South Sudan, ma bes gulu, Equatorian wala sununo. So now, Beletala. Makalas, let's share the freedom together. Why are we still na malun na lisa tani der na derin istamir bana tani fi ajedede. Geren kelim kalam de clear. Gulu, do you want to be a second-class citizen in your own country? And that's why we refused, and we vote 99.9% as in Cape Nabek der Tala Junub Bikun Belet, because we don't want to be second class in our country. Now, why do some of you guys want to make other people to be a second class citizen in their own country? Can you guys go, please? Go. I'm talking. You know, why do you guys want to make other people to be a second class citizen in their own country at this moment? And they were all participating in that movement. They were all fighting in that movement. So this is the problem. Agiga bikelimu, Equatorian mind miskila madinga. Lodinga baamula jata albiterega sa, mafizol bikelim. Sala luita jaya nata derija again for Equatoria, you're free to come and stay. Ana binosa taide. I'm free to go and live anywhere in South Sudan. As long as I'm going there and I know I'm going to be under the law of that land. Luana Rafa will, I have to be under the law of Awil. Governor Awil, yao Governor Taibiga. Lakin takunde is different. So, yani itumbijai na salatin takune yake likun salatin fi belede. Why? These people, they have their own chiefs. Malubiga nazema magder kunu, yani, why don't you let them be the chiefs in that place? And if you make a mistake, go there, kelijai de akimuita. You don't want that. And that's the problem, because according to what you guys say, we are born to rule, and that's what you put in your mind. Nobody else can judge you, nobody else can rule you. And that's completely wrong. And that's why some of the Equatorians today are saying they are fed up with what you guys do. They don't want that. And they are calling for separate state. For me, I don't agree with that. Even though some of the Equatorians are calling for Equatorian state, for me personally, I don't agree with that. I've been saying this in every single show. We are all South Sudanese, regardless of what happened. None of us is going anywhere. we are going to stay there. The mess that we create, we need to fix that mess and live together. Dinka ma bitalam in Sudan, Equatorial ma bitalam in South Sudan, Nuer ma bitalam in South Sudan. Even though some of you guys are saying that Equatorial then as Ugandan, then as Congolese, then as Sunu, it's not true. Equatorian, they are South Sudanese, and they are going to live there in South Sudan. Mafi Malmon Birafog. If we fight, we can fight. At the end, still we're going to come on the table and resolve our issue, and we'll live together. So they Aja Alfi, Lele brother Abraham. You know it Akelim Kalamta Tori. Tori, you are there as a soldier. Asaker mind permanent base. Okay? That's what it is. If you are a soldier, you don't have a permanent base. You are there temporary. Any Talimat Bija Aizaman.
What can be legally better?
You can go. So no Talimat Ja Gulabram, Guma Elela Roafa Will, Wala Roafi, any place with South Sudan Tabrafo. So we live under Talimat. As any kid, Asaker mind permanent, Ajer mind built Musabit. Even for America, it will go Nisawinta Asaker begin if base. When they call them to go to Iraq, they go to Iraq. If they get called to go to Afghanistan or anywhere, they go, because in a day we are temporary, we can live anywhere. So Asaker mind miskila. I am scared better getting out of Sudan. The only problem is the Motonin. Motonin, they have their permanent places. Salmon begin for Anna, mini Western Equatoria. If I want to build my Luana Kan Morton and there have been Mahaltai, I'm going to build it in Western Equatoria. Juba Algike Limited de Beletanasbar is not my hometown. I cannot be proud of, oh, Anna in Juba. No, I'm not from Juba. I'm from Western Equatoria. And if I want to build a permanent home, I build it in Western Equatoria. And the same with the rest of South Sudanese. Italumini Bor, be proud of Bor. From Bor, build something in Bor. It's a nas bar for Gulu Filan, endu mahal kide nas Bor, amul mahal tomon kide. Italura abinu mahal kebir for Equatoria inak. Instead you're carrying the name to Equatoria folk. Itagisaja Equatoria. Better itarasaja nas bitak amul mahal as a nas kul bar. Like for example, Anna Kelimle, Anna, if I was from Bor, okay? If I was from Bor, this is what I could have done. Yani Anna can be Kelimana Gulu. Gereng, when Gereng died, he was buried in Juba. But Anna can be Kelim Gulu, Turbata Gere Ajeta Gereng de Kelta Laura Mulufi Bor, Beamulu Mahal Albekunze Museum, all the visitors from all over the world will come and visit that place. That's generating income even Lenata Bor. I will make you be famous to lead that but everybody coming to Juba. It's not even known. Mafaja Alquest Basil for Juba. So Anna Binosatai, Anna Dera bin Amara Mababin for Juba. I'll go build in Meridi or build in Fiambi or Pamala because that's where I belong. Anna Barfa Isimta Medina, Tanama Bar for Medina to Zoltan. Anything you do in Juba, you're doing for Bar. Nasbaria become proud for them Altana. If they want to kick you out, they can kick you and take that house from you. And if you guys don't know the history of Ajede, there was a history of Nasajede, Naskuku. Those Kuku people, an Arab Kanija, they want to come and they occupy their land to make a business in Kuku land. Kuku say, welcome. They let them come. They build very nice shops. They do everything. Big Kalazamanu on Jeep Boda, Mala Boda, Amul Der Bada, Malta, Nasiajereta, Laham, Bada Daba Bogar, Sunusunude, Mafizol Jefisu. Nobody come to their shops. Araba Inuzede, Gulu, why are we here? If nobody come to shop from our shop, they leave. Build the Sibile Nasumunu, Sibile Naskuku. And that's what you guys need to understand. For South Sudan, if you don't do that and you say ita Romaras go if Malta Zoltan ita Ramul Malna, they will let you come. You build your place, you do everything. At the end, nobody show up to your shop to buy from you. At the end, what you'll do? You will go back because women be jabi dakat vedukan demon be bisilu be amul business demon folk. So we are all brothers, Ajama, but we need to stop hatred. Let us do the right thing. Okay? Let us do the right thing. Ita lo mindinga, ita mini kotora, ita minwer. We need to work together as brothers, but we also need to understand Zefi Bilu Kelim Gulo Kuma. You know, Gulu local government. Yeah, Bilu, you see there's a local government, but to me, there's no local government. Because local government mind is so dasade. Talimat Gulu Gijam in race. Everything done in South Sudan is done by what? By degree. So even appointment to governors is by degree, by the governor, either by the president or by the IOS. Oagiga, this is not the country we want. We want Zolal Bikun governor. It has to be elected by their state. Kilinas tomone azilo. Muso ana Bikun Gulu raise appoint ana senat Bikun governor, and the people don't like me. Will my work really work there? Ana bamulaja quest? I cannot do it because people don't like me. Only the governor appoint me, the president appoint me and put me there, but it is not what the people want. So after here, I will stop. I'll leave you guys.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Simon Abui. I think the blame has to go to your local government.
And I think somebody called me when I was talking. Somebody called me, and now when you guys talk, I cannot hear my look like microphone tied. So to go follow. So I will exit and come back so that it can be okay. Okay.
All right. Thank you. Dr. Deng, you can go ahead.
Really?
Dr.
You guys are crazy.
Yamin, with your, I don't know, mute.
Yeah, well, just, yeah, I was about just to make quick corrections about Simon, what Simon Abui said. When I said Dinkas were majority in Torit and Numili, I don't know if he was in Torit. And I don't know if he was in Numili.
There. He's from he's from Western Equatoria, okay, according to what he just said. Yeah,
and that is the problem.
So he never been to eastern part of Equatoria, probably, maybe.
Yeah. So if Akim was talking that, because I was answering the question of Akim saying that, you know, Dinkas occupied Numili and occupied the government in Numili and the government in Torit. Okay. And the answer to that, yeah, that could be. Because during the wartime, the majority of people who were in Torit and Numili were Dinkas. I was not denying that any other tribes did not participate. Okay.
And Akim is
I was
from
saying that.
Yeah.
Yes. So I was saying that the majority of the people during the wartime, okay, who were in Torit, who captured Torit, by the way, not just in Torit, who captured Torit and stayed in Torit until the peace agreement, nobody moved anywhere. Majority were Dinkas. So I was not saying that there were no other tribe participating in the war. So I want to make that correction to brother Simon Abui. So that's number one. Number two, he mentioned about Dinka board occupying the place during wartime. I totally agree with him. Most of the people who are now in Western Equatoria, in Numili, and those who are now in the Eastern Equatoria, yes, of course, they came there during 1991 incident. Okay, and if there is peace agreement, yeah, they should have gone back to their places. I totally agree with that, and that should be done through amicable way. Okay, and if there are people also that undermines the local laws that they don't recognize, they say there are no local laws, and even he mentioned the chief of that particular village, for example, in his home area, and if the Dinkas in that area mistreat the chiefs or disobey the chief's rules, then that's wrong, and there's nobody's going to stand aside with those people. That's totally wrong. So what we are trying to say is, and thanks God that he mentioned, even though he doesn't support what a few Equatorians are saying, that Dinka must leave Equatoria. That language is very tough. Okay, so if you say Dinkas who occupied the land, that illegally occupied the land, and the cattle keepers who occupied the land illegally should go or must go back, then that's what we said at the beginning of our talks. We said, yes, we agree. So you should not come and occupy somebody's land and make yourself superior. You have to go back to your land. We all have land. But somebody who is legally there, given the right to stay there as per our constitution, there is no way you can change that person to go away. And that example, Mabiu, before when he mentioned that, for example, those who were there since 1983, I mean 1885, especially 1888, that's most people came there, especially Dinkas, particularly, and where. So they've been there, you know, they married there, they have houses there, they even, you know, stayed up to now. They might not even have a place in their places. You don't have to have right to tell them you are Dinka, leave. No, that's wrong. If there is an Equatorian, for example, in Bahr al-Ghazal, who was there as a soldier, or even not a soldier, as a citizen, you know, children were born there, he built a house right there, you know, he settled himself or themselves right there. There's no right for me, you know, to say you're not from a will, you leave, go to your home, to your home land. That is not what our constitution says, and that's not what we are fighting for. But if there are people who occupy the land illegally, yes, these people have to be told, go to your place where you come from. And that is what I've been even talking about in other shows. So I want to make that point very clear to Brother Simon. So we are not supporting Dinkas who occupy the land illegally because they're Dinkas. You're not going to find anybody here on this forum or on the panel saying that. Not at all. Okay. So now the last point I'm going to make is about John Garang. The reason John Garang was buried in Juba, and this is anywhere in the world, the reason that he was buried in Juba because he's considered the founding father of the nation. And the founding father of the nation are actually buried in the capital city of the nation. Juba is not a land of Central Equatoria. That's a mistake. Juba is a capital of South Sudan. Not even before the independence of South Sudan. Juba was the capital of Southern Sudan by then. So even if it is a land right of people who are there, who have been born there, that's their right. Yes, you know, they have been given right in the constitution. But you have right, Abui, to go and live there as a citizen of South Sudan. Juba is a capital, you know, but it is not. It does not give you right to move there with your property, for example, with cows, to occupy the land there. No, that's not what it means. It means that you yourself come there, build a house, and live there as a citizen. So Juba is the capital of South Sudan. So you should not fear to go and live there. My local point is, my final point is about local law. People keep saying that local law does not there, or the MPs are controlled by the president. That is not true. That is not true. MPs cannot be controlled by the president. It is their own failures. Even my own MP, I blame him all the time. It is his own failure of doing his job in our constitution. Is there any day your MP wanted to come to your county and president said, no, don't go? There's nothing like that. Is there any day the president appointed the MP a presidential degree saying that the MP from this county is appointed? That does not exist. So it is just because the MPs in Juba fail, you know, to provide the services to their representatives, to the areas they represent, not because the president controls them. That's not true. It's just because maybe that you have a personal problem with the president. That's okay, but that's not true at all. And I give you an example of my own MP. My own MP totally failed, you know, to do his services. So I appreciate your points, but I don't want to take Brother Kim and Simon to say that, you know, I say majority of Dinkas occupy Numili. Right now, if there are majority of Dinkas that occupy Numili and Torit that are illegal, they must go back to their places. And we can stand with you about that. Thank you.
Bill, look. Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Ding. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, Dr. Ding, you have made a very great point. I think I agree earlier with DJ Akim that we can all admit that most of our MPs, irrespective of our tribal background or regional background where we come from in South Sudan, they all fail. You are not the only people that your representative or government representative have failed. All across South Sudan, you know? So you don't have to say that only your MPs or government representatives are the ones that have failed. All of our MPs, governors, they have failed us, including the county commissioners. That is the fact. But I want to give you a best example about the regulation of the coral keeping or animal keeping, as well as the land keeping. You know, I can give a best example from the northern Balakadal state, where Dr. Deng Ding come from. Dr. Deng Ding, I think you might have seen this video circulating on media. I don't know whether you have seen it or not. I have seen these Dinka people talking about the confinement of the coral camp somewhere, that their cattle don't move anyhow. They articulate it in Arabic, They regulate the coral camp in a way that there is even a police being assigned in that area. So but when you look in northern Baghdad, you don't think that maybe people are keeping coral there, but they are. It is because this was done by the local government authorities, or this might have been done by the traditional leaders with the local law enforcement. So this is a challenge to the Equatoria as well. Why are they not regulating the same thing? The same thing may apply to my area where I come from. They're keeping a lot of coral, but coral are kept somewhere in their respective residence, So why are they not doing that? Salva Kiir is not preventing anyone from doing anything for their own people. Dr. Ding, did you want to say something regarding that illustration?
Well, that's an excellent point, because now in our state we don't have cattle problems. Originally, we have a place where we keep the cattle. Every season there's a place they go. Every season there's a place they go. But what I understand from my brothers and sisters in Equatoria is that for Dinkas who have brought their cattle to their area, okay, of course they occupied the place, and if they are not regulated, then they take that advantage. And that is totally wrong. That's why we say the local government in that particular area have to come out and say, hey, the group of these who are actually heading this cattle of this cattle, you are not supposed to be in this place. Go back to your place. And if they refuse, the police are there. That's why the police are there. So why don't they do that? So yeah. And thank you.
Yes, I agree with you, Dr. Deng Ding. And that's why I emphasize, and you and I do strongly emphasize with the Equatorian people for their consent. Because, keeping this herd of cattle, it occupy a big land. So, we agree with these local people. If they occupy a big land, then that means they will have nowhere to settle. They will have nowhere to cultivate for their crop. So their concern is legitimate, Akim and Simon Abui. So the best way to do it, listen, let me finish it. The best way to do it is to appeal to the government. And it has to start with your state government. It has to start with your MPs, with your county commissioner. And then they have to make sure now that there is a peace, because I understand these people came to Equatoria because they were running away from the displacement caused by the civil war within, or the tribal war that displaced them from Jonglei to come to Equatoria. Like Simon Abui put it clearly. Some people came to Equatoria with the head of coral because of the internal conflict, which was caused by the rebellion of Dr. Riek Machar. And then the second one is now caused by the threat of Murule. So these people are coming here to seek refuge. But now that the security has been provided, they can go back because their land is secure. Or if they should go back, they have to talk to their government. So government have to provide security to this civil population. When security is actually guaranteed to them, they will have the possibility of going back to their original place where they come from. This is how things has to be done. It has to be negotiated. I would agree with this civil population to settle in Equatoria because they occupy the area where indigenous local people of Equatoria are supposed to be settling. Or they can use that land for their cultivation. So I agree with you, Akim and Simon Abui, and that's what I believe Brother Abraham Bol and Dr. Deng Ding, we all agree. The majority of others think we agree with you. What we don't like to hear from Equatorian activists is the fact that Dinka to get out, or Dinka has to be evicted, or you have to separate it. No, that is totally wrong. And that's what we like when Simon Abui condemned that. And I agree, most of Equatorians do condemn that. But what you cannot do as well, you cannot evict those who settle in the town. They have a right to settle in the town, but they don't have a right to go and occupy the local area, So I agree with you. These coral keepers, they need to be relocated to the area where they come from originally. Particularly, they come from Jonglei. Let's be specific, And that's why you don't need to make too much hateful drama about this. But let's talk about the solution. The solution is security have to be guaranteed to these pastoralists so that they can go back to their homeland. And they have to be relocated. You know, they are there temporarily. And if that is the case, they have to be relocated somewhere where they cannot be able to access the farms of the local people. They cannot be settled in an area where the local people of Equatoria are supposed to be settled. So this is up to the local government to make sure they have to show them a place where they can go with their cattle until the area is secure. So thank you very much. Kim, you can jump in now.
Okay. Thank you once again. See, this is the way we need to talk about issues. And it's good for some individual like you to support what some of us Equatorians, like me in the back, I'm worried about occupation of land. I'm not worried about Dinka cannot stay in Equatoria. This is my point of view from day one. And it's good for you guys to point these fingers. Those individuals who try to occupy the land, they must go back. They must go back because we South Sudanese will have right to live anywhere else. Okay? We have right to live anywhere else. But you cannot live your home village with all your cattle and you're moving to Equatoria. Who gonna stay in your place there? All this year, all this time, you're staying with your cattle there. You never moved to Equatoria. Why this time? This is my question here. Why this time you want to move to Equatoria with the cattle?
Akim, but they have accusations. Their accusations is about insecurity.
Okay.
So
okay.
that is also the responsibility of the government. Make sure they have to guarantee them security, and then they have to go back. And I agree with you.
Let's say
That's
this
why
way.
I need a fair negotiation.
Let's see this way. Now they blame because the security and security in their place and security. Okay, that's why they're moving to Equatoria. Is it true? Even the president issued a degree, if I'm not mistaken, Billy Luke. Now, what laws are you talking here, Billy Luke? If those people cannot listen to the president, Billy Luke, the president of South Sudan, Salva Kiir Mayardit, issued a degree. Dingabor go back. Dinga Jeping. Morwa? No, come on, Billy Luke. The truth might be said. Now, if the president issued the degree, they don't want to go. Equatoria will take the law on their hands. I'm not mistaken, Billy Luke. That's why you see frustration of Equatoria. Frustration of Equatoria all over. You know this separation. I don't think most Equatoria say they don't like Dinka. But the frustration is building. Instead of solving the problem, now Equatoria fed up. People are calling separation. But not all Equatoria support it. And I will never say to them, they got no right, because they're going through pain.
You're right.
They're going through pain.
And we all understand that.
You know?
We are standing with you.
Yeah.
But don't make it a heady speech against Dinka. That's where the problem is.
The problem here, Dinka is making hate speech against Equatoria. Come on, Billy Luke.
No, maybe when they respond in self-defense for what you are actually preaching against.
Billy Luke, even you. Sometimes we see Dinka making hate speech against Equatoria, you're happy. Yes, thank you, sister. Yes, thank you, sister. Billy Luke.
No, it's not because of that. Yeah, Kim, it's because you encourage people like Bashir, people like Namoga, people like Johnson Rosemary. These are my former classmates, you know. So when you back them up too, I have no choice but to resort to status quo and say, okay, they have to be told the same thing too because you are preaching it. We have to be honest. But let me give you this. You are right. I understand your frustration. I understand your frustration. But let me give you also an example. Everybody have a frustration in South Sudan. For instance, I come from, listen, Akim. I come from the environmental area whereby the oil have polluted the area. And you have seen how people have been advocating for the environmental pollution. Government has not been responding. You have seen how the Murle has been threatening the Dinka in Jonglei, and government has been doing nothing. Everybody is frustrated, even Dr. Ding too. They have some local threat. Maybe if they can handle it, they have to have the government to do something about it. Even in Gogrial, where President Salva Kiir Mayardit come from, they have insecurity problem. But you have never seen Salva Kiir Mayardit, taking a concrete action against that threat, against his own people. So you have seen the recent protests about the environmental pollution in Maluth County in Upper Nile State.
Yeah.
You have seen it, right?
I see, yeah.
Everybody's frustrated. But they took that law into their own hand and they took to the street, they blocked everything, and the oil company was shut down. In few days, the government was able to respond. So we want to see you doing the same thing.
Okay.
Everybody's frustrated, across the nation.
Let me finish my point so that I can give
so
some
do your best.
Okay.
Simon and Akeem.
Let me finish my point. I'll give some people
a
chance. I want this question to you, Billy Luke, Dr. Deng, and Abraham. When the president issued the degree, why those people never go back? Why? I want you to answer to me why. Because the president feels Equatorial have concern. Equatorial have issues.
What degree are you talking about?
The president issued degree to Dingabor people in Nimule to go back. If you remember, President Kiir issued a degree.
Okay. Did he issue a degree? Yes, you need to go back to the street and demonstrate so that the government have to issue another degree.
Anyway,
but the government of Salva Kiir Mayardit have to make sure he guarantee the security to the Dinka of Jonglei for them to go back. They are coming under the threat of Murle. Murle want to kill their people. Murle want to grab their coral as well. They have nowhere to go. That's why they took refuge.
Okay.
Well, look, let Akeem finish. Let Akeem finish.
Because of Murle, they got nowhere to go. Now, Equatorial become Murle, where are they going to go? If Equatorial become Murle, where are they going to go? Anyway, Billy Luke, advocate renaming.
No, we're trying to be fair anyway.
Renaming Equatoria towns, Jebel Dinga, Bor 1, Bor 2. Billy Luke.
No.
Even a tree stayed there for 100 years. Hey, this is Mojuk tree. Yajama, why do you want to change people culture? You want to force yourself in Equatoria to change Equatoria to become Monjang. Yajama, this is not good. You want to stay with Equatoria, you stay like Monjang. But you cannot rename places. Like I have my son. My son is Lado. And then you come to my house and say, hey, this is Mojuk. Are you crazy? And then people
No. I think that's I cannot agree with you on that, Yakim. No. Naming of the suburb within the town, it's not a big deal.
No.
These are just a residential suburb.
No.
You can name, even you can come to Ruang. Listen. You can come to Ruang and settle in a certain area. They can say this is the Equatorian suburb. Just because maybe majority of the Equatorian people live there. But that does not mean your people are being assimilated by name. No.
Anyway, let me drop my point.
That is up to the government. I don't know whether it is the mayor that do that or whether people just go and create their own name. I don't understand. Why are these names coming up? Maybe they just give the name because certain population is being concentrated there. Like the way I heard in Numili.
Okay.
Something to do with the poor or something. I don't know.
Equatorian rejected. You can stay in Equatoria, but don't come with the behaviors of Ruang. You bring Bagarat Ruang.
Look, let me.
This is not good. Okay?
No, that's not a big deal.
Sorry for interruption. But I want to give Akeem a point here.
Let me finish. I will drop my point and then you guys can answer me. That's why I was saying this is like a sign of what happened to you, Lua. You're forcing yourself deeply. No, we
No. Then I think I can call you that. Well, they jalaba. There was the reason why we they Jebel Dinka. Them Melal can Dinka.
It's just recent name.
And then
no.
Jalaba.
And then
no,
let me finish my point.
Jebel Dinka can't be Domandak.
No. Let me finish my point. So, Billy Luke, that's why we're complaining.
Can I make a point? Can I make a point to Akeem though?
Did I hear it that they say Jebel Iowa last time? Or Jebel Mudengo?
Anyway, finish your point. So the next speaker can come, please.
Anyway, in this kind of behavior, Yani, you guys try to change Equatorial history. We have history in all these areas. Okay, God is not mistaken who created Equatoria, Upper Nile, and Bargazal. So we must respect other people's culture. See, the problem here with South Sudanese, we are one, but with different behaviors, different cultures. We don't know ourselves, Billy Luke. The way you live.
No, these have nothing to do with tribal behaviors. That's totally wrong. You have to blame the mayor of Juba. You have to blame the mayor of Tanumbi. You have to blame Mayor Bataye, where you come from, Kim. This has nothing to do with the tribe. That's where we
look at me.
Bill, look, I'm going to leave a show in about 5 minutes, but I just want to make some example before I go.
I never finished my point. One point. And I want to tell you guys,
go ahead.
Those people who went to DC, please, my brothers and sisters, it's not connected with Thomas Rilo. Please, you guys have to don't mix Thomas Rilo on this. Thomas Rilo have his own party. These people are calling for suppression. Thomas Rilo.
Let's talk about the truth, Ajama.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's
okay.
true.
No, that's not true, Ajama. That's not true. There is feasible kujur barau, feasible denga. Feasible kujur barau, feasible denga. Baya kudu batege. Mano kan itu mabar juga kue lasaran. Feasible kujur, feasible denga. The white.
I was told.
Okay, but the question is Jebel Dinga, they can't be better enough.
Diga bas, town Butana. I will. Town. I want to give you an example, Akim. Okay, Akim. I want to give you an example about the names. Even in my town, there is a place called Numili. There's a place called Numili in Awil. Okay, so naming a place is not a problem. Even here in America, there is Sudan in America here, and there is Nigeria. So there's no problem with the name.
Yeah.
Yes,
it shouldn't be a big deal.
No. Asuma, it's not just the name. The name goes with the behavior. Like, for example, Malta, Nimule, Gulu, Newport. Now they become bigger and they are owner of that place. Ita zolta na gulita mami nini. De mahal de biga mabitakon. This is our place. It's called Newport now. Ita MC put is mahal. That's the problem. It's not just the naming. You name it and then you occupied it. You bring yourself like Itakalas. You own that place. Zola Alkani Bedirina, they don't own it anymore. That's the problem. It's not just about naming, but it's about how you name it, own it.
What I will say is this. We all agree here that we know the panel that is here, we know that we have to call for the government to put the peace in position, to put the peace in place, and then the federalism will apply. I believe we all agree on this, because let's be realistic here. We all agree that we have to call upon the government to do the peace process peacefully and make sure peace security arrangement done, and then the federalism need to apply to the community. So then that's the only thing that will bring the country into peaceful way. We should not have a name it by outside there, Denka, Equatorian, and all this. Yes, sometimes people say Denka. Like I say, it's not all Denka guys. It's not all Nuer. It's not all Equatorian. Individuals who are running the country now, those who are side together, hijack our president Salva Kiir. They hijack him. They tied him in the back, use him. Those are NCP, and they have an element that run with them in the internet. This is the people that those who run in the internet, we have to run after them. You have nothing to do with the Denka. Denka are a community. It's like I know all this community in South Sudan. But we have an element. Those who are running their mosques supported by NCP group. By the way, those who doesn't know the name NCP, it's a National Congress Sudan Party. National Congress Party of Sudan was run by Umar Bashir. They dissolved it after we declared the country in 2011. They dissolved it and then they formed Young Council of Elders. If you guys don't know that, you have to know today. Even some Denka also too doesn't know about that. And they work underground because they hijacked the president. So please leave the name Denka alone. Let's run those after those NCP to make sure we have to clear them out from our president back. And myself here, I'm calling for federalism. And we all agree that let the peace need to be processed, let the peace and implementation peace need to go through, and let the security arrangement done, and let the federalism apply. So if you are a Denka, you can come to New Land, you will be work freely. If you have a friend can give you land, you can even put your house there. In South Sudan, we don't even sell a land. We don't have that habit. Someone come to you, sit with you, you give him a land. It's because this time of money now become the issue. But South Sudan is a peaceful country. We all love each other. So this is what I'm calling for, and we all agree with it. Maybe Uncle Madid will not agree with us because he will think that when we agree, maybe we are an IO, but we are not. We are not all IO. We just agree for peace. Thank you.
Well, look. Let me answer Akim. Akim say something here.
Well, go ahead.
Well,
Go ahead for 1 minute.
Okay.
Go ahead. Then I will give Madit, the new guest, the new
There
panelist
is no,
who just joined us.
there is no Dinka. Akim is settled in Equatoria by name of the Dinka. That were those people they don't even know. But when we try to do, it's not the whole thing, the whole this mess. We need to pick it out for one day. No. We need to take one thing. Like me, I have a different approach from you guys here. My first approach is a peace, and where the peace came from, and what we're gonna do it is like you have a many things in your mind, you may miss another thing. Well, the period of the war, everybody think like, hey, when I'm doing this in Southern Sudan, going to do this, maybe I will die. That's the only way we can do peace and leave the rubbish. Like land grabbing, make a house, cows, settlement, whatever it is. It goes to insecurity we have. And then why we, Akim, we do, and Abui, why we do a peace first? We'll leave the rubbish back. We're gonna, when we agree, like me, I will go and get a land and get a house from somebody in Bari or wherever it is. And there is no law. When there is no insecurity. That's why I can grab a land. And there is insecurity, somebody have to do that. Like Garang say, red eat the boat, and kadis because alino malu kalena namsi until baden. But that what happened. It's when we have insecurity calling from sanction for Southern Sudan, calling from Dinka you move, Nuer you move, Grabland, wherever it is, those go to insecurity right there. You see? But when we don't do that, we have to have a peace. You have to get your right there. Your right there. But insecurity, it don't give you your right now. When people think like I think when there is a peace, everybody have to claim back whatever he want to claim. But you don't want to claim you have a gun fed up, like they say, Equatorial fed up. Equatorial doesn't fed up. There is no a peaceful place now in Equatoria. Equatoria is a peaceful, unless Thomas Srilo go over there and gun up the people on the street. That the insecurity. But you need to go and say in Equatoria you can go now. You still gonna go. It's good place. People can live there. Does that mean did we gonna say Equatoria is bad? No. Equatoria is peaceful until now. That's why those people live right there. Do you think they have an insecurity to live right there? No. But let us take insecurity first. And the insecurity is Equatoria from this Southern Sudan come out with those the people benefit more than that. And then they think they want to take Southern Sudan all, and then they say something else. You see? Because the way Garial is now with Ye, they have a different, or normally, wherever it is. They've been built. They have a hospital, they have water, they have wherever they don't have before. And that's why we want to burn those down. We need to lift those down here, and everybody will go later. And you'll be happy to say that. Well, my question is, why we see different things? Whatever we need to do now, I came from background of politics. There were the people they don't even know. Whatever you guys talk about here, I know what the politics somebody want to say. I know. And it's not that alone. That is a politics you can approach when people have to be served. But there is something you don't approach when people they don't serve. You know? Let us work in peace. Go back in the country whereby people think like, oh, I do this, I'm not gonna go to Southern Sudan and let Kir go. Or other people like me, I can go to death. You know, you will be dead before me. And that's the wrong politics right there. We need not to approach those. We have to be a brother and sister, approach something for the future for our kids. That's what we can do. To me, it's a peace. And you say those people over there, they are not a Thomas Srilo. Those are the banker of Thomas Srilo. Both go over there yesterday are the bankers. They get the money and they give this guy money. Why not you gonna say no? That where we don't accept our things is bad for us. You know? Those went there, they are a collection of money here in America to give to Thomas Srilo. And we know that. You're not gonna be like, oh, I don't want it. You want it. No. But to me, I will stop. My constrainty is not to say we need to bring parallelism. We need to get Dinka out over there. We need to do that. Those are rubbish, the whole thing. We need a peace. Somebody in Equatoria, you grab a land and we have a peace. We all of us here, we're gonna tell him, move. Is a Equatorial land.
Yeah,
without
thank
peace,
you very much.
Without
Abraham.
peace, we're not gonna end there. And thank you.
Abraham, trust me, I'm Equatoria. Those people are not Thomas Srilo. Please trust me, I'm Equatoria. Thomas Srilo doesn't do this kind of stuff. Thomas Srilo is fighting for the whole country. Those people are fighting for Equatoria's separation. You need to take on me. So don't link these people with Thomas Srilo. This is my point of view. Sorry. Thank you.
Yeah, let me put something here quickly before Madid come in here below. Okay, so I think Abraham, you're mixing up things again, and that's not gonna work out good for us. The reality is If you hear carefully to the message of those who went to Washington, D.C., their message is very clear. And if you listen to the message of Thomas Cirillo or National Salvation Front, you will see two different things at the time. Thomas Cirillo is calling for federal system in South Sudan. Thomas Cirillo is fighting for the whole South Sudan. And that's why if you see in National Salvation Front, they have all different people from all over South Sudan joining Thomas Cirillo. But this group that went to Washington, D.C., if you can listen carefully to their message, they are calling for the state of Equatoria, the suppression of Equatoria. So if it is Thomas is for the entire South Sudan, how will Thomas send them there to go and make propaganda about the Equatorian country alone? It is not good. You know, these people, they have their agenda, separate agenda. And they have their own leaders that they organize themselves. They went to Washington, D.C. They went to talk to the world. The world need to know what is happening in the land of Equatoria. Thomas Cirillo is talking about what is happening in South Sudan. It's not Equatoria only, what is happening in South Sudan. Ajata lokuma gadamul batale junubin kulu. That's why Thomas is stand for. So don't try to mix these two groups together or try to blame Thomas for it. Ayajal group Dakamulu, they did on their own. They're calling for the state of Equatoria, the suppression of Equatoria in South Sudan. They want Equatoria to be a state. And who will be the leader? They know who will be the leader, not even Thomas. Thomas is for the South Sudan. Now, there's one thing Annabeth there put across in it. One final thing. Sometimes when you hear people talking about calling the name Dinga, Nas Bigulu, you are generalizing Dinga. But the reality is, ya Jama, when you go to English, when is one is what? Or if something is more, what prola, as a fi prola ta Dinga, or fi single percent ta Dinga, luzol why min Dinga, back there nadu gulu de Dinga, lude ketir biga ma benadu Dinga. That's why Sala lo ajed lo fi talata nafar al kamsa nafar min Dinga amul aja batal. It generalized the entire Dinga, biga bugulu Dinga amul kide, Dinga amul kide. Even though we know there's a lot of good Dingas, fin Dinga al kwesin, al won't mind any problem, won't mamul ayaj al batal. But just because of few individuals, alinat, it make everybody to generalize it as a Dinga. For example, al good example to finance kelim ketir. Nas al binadun of Usumgulu Jain Council of Elders. This Jain Council of Elders, these people, they are not there in the name of Umon Kutu Besgulu Umon Council Tanasi Dinga. But do the Dinga appoint them? Dinga ma appoint them. They are there for their own personal interest. Ajatel Mun Gamulu Magi benefit Dinga. It only benefit them and their families. But now because Nas Bainu Zede, because Nas represent Dinga. Some of the people who don't understand the ideology of this Jain Council of Elders, they will just say Naze Dinga era Solomon Walamun Gamulajere on behalf of Dinga. But some of us we know who are those Jain Council of Elders. They are not there representing Dinga. If they were representing Dinga, I don't believe that some of Dingas could have been suffering today. Anakan ma bainu Biluk Lisa began for America. Biluk began turning Le Sunuma Kalas into Kana for Junub. He could have go back to Junub because the Okuma Tomon. Anakan ma bainu Mnas al-Ketir min Dinga al-Mutalimin began fi Bahrain. But because those Jain Council of Elders are representing their personal interest of family Tomon, Esenkide Luitaino Yal Tomon, they put all their children to be in the government. I said this very early. Imagine Tutkeo, which is adopted son of Bashir. How do you take somebody who was your enemy, advisor to your enemy, and now to be your what? To be your advisor. It is just something that Jain Council of Elders are cooking down. They don't want even Salva Kiir to succeed. They don't want him to succeed. They want him to fail as and blame the Bureau Salva Kiir, but they are there happy. As long they make Salva Kiir stay there, they can loot the country. Umon beg their sereg, umon bamul ayaja. Lakini lofizol tanija, alima Bureau ma ideology ta Jain Council of Elders. That's when you will see an end come to that group. They will put an end to that group. And that's why they don't want to. They don't want any other person to come in. So that they can benefit until they get certified. So NASMA fine at a Dinga. So most of the Dinga, they don't understand. They are taking wrong side. When you talk about Jenkins of the elders, it a city Dinga. We are not a city Dinga. We are only talking about a particular group that they don't even represent you. They are there for their personal interest, but you think they are there for you, and now they make you even your life to be miserable. So don't support something that is not good. Support Agile Quest. Like when you support the Gen Council of Elders, you are supporting something that will not bring benefit to the country. Thank you.
Sorry, I did mute myself. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Simon. The next speaker should be Madit. Abraham Madit, thank you very much for being patient and tolerant. It is a pleasure to have you for the first time on this platform. So please jump in with your own perspective. I believe you might have conducted a show maybe yesterday or the other day, and you might have actually elaborated topic, explicitly. So today you might want to jump in again and say something about it. So this is a very fruitful discussion. So join us, please. Take the podium.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Yeah, thank you, brother Bill. Look, can you guys hear me good?
Yes.
All right, my son. Okay. So thank you. I greet welcome aboard and DJ Akim, brother Simon Abui, and brother Abraham Paul. Greeting you and a happy Labor Day. The reason why I'm telling this talk because I want to talk direct to my brothers and sisters from Equatoria, and I'm glad that Akim is here and Simon Abui. And I always acknowledge two of them. They are good people. And I always say that, these two people like him and Simon, if other Equatorian, individual Equatorian who always thinking the hatred and speak in social media the same like them, we should be having a good dialogue and understanding. And but I disagree with my brother Simon and Akim, the way he responds to Abraham's point, because yes, we need our people. This is the issues here. We need to accept the reality. If we accept the reality or deny the facts that this thing is here, if I see this one is apple, I will say it's apple. It's not seeing the apple and you say, oh, that's not apple, it's a bananas. That's not going to work. The reason why I'm saying this. Those individuals who are doing protests this weekend in Washington, D.C., yes, of course, they are not supporters. Let us call that, please. The DJ Kim and Simon, why are you guys denying it? Federal system that Brother Kim and Simon mentioned, that's the same federal system they are preaching. Okay? And this is the same federal system you two, plus your colleagues are preaching in social media. Why we deny these issues? And also these people who are doing this individual group of individuals, they are not supporters. They are not shy away. I don't label you a king, even though I know you doing a lot of show. And even though I know you are moving in that direction that you are not supporters, I can label you because sometimes you make a reasonable argument. But there's nothing wrong with it. So there's nothing wrong with it to support the political party or a rebels movement that you think that these people, this group, they are doing, they speak what you have in your heart or your agenda. There's nothing wrong with it. But something wrong with it, my people, is protest. There's nothing wrong with protest. Yeah, they can protest. They can go to this and protest. Nothing wrong with it. But something wrong with it is this, Akim and Brother Simon. And I just hear from you guys, and this is what made me to come to join this show. I didn't hear from Simon and DJ Kim to condemn the banning. Hang on.
What was the name of the guy you discharged?
Madid is at work, so let's wait for him.
Yep.
He's talking to.
We're gonna wait.
Yeah.
And then the burning of the flag, they never burn the flag. They bring the old flag, they never burn the flag. So I will never support burning of flag. I fought for that. This is the old flag. They never burn the flag. They just step on the flag. So I will tell Madud, I will never agree. I fought for this country. I fought for this country.
No. You may be right. I have not seen them stepping on the burning the flag. But that's what people claim on social media.
Look.
But they step on it.
Why you guys are live? Why you guys are live? Bashir just burned the flag on live. If I'm mistaken, Kim.
Oh, really?
You guys,
I haven't seen that clip. Maybe a Kim might have not seen.
If you have another device and log into Bashir on Facebook,
no, he blocked me. He blocked me a long time ago. That's why I'm saying you guys.
Okay.
Ask this
So why you guys
blocked me too?
Right now, I just watching him when I log in and see he was banning the flag.
No, Madud,
let me go back.
I am my friend is standing on that stage. I call him immediately to sword and give to me those sword. I have those sword. The guy burning.
I ask you a question. What is the better than a human and flag?
Let me put my point. Let me put my point.
Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you.
Go ahead.
Better than human and flag.
Welcome Mabur, you will come after him. Let him
finish his point
first.
Well, Manyanka, sometimes, we need to talk the reality. Okay? I know you are IO. IO is a part of government. You should talk the language of government. So don't speak the language of these people who are still outsider. So let me back to my point. The flag, DJ Akim, you are a veteran, and I salute you. And the reason why you fought to that country during, especially we were in that bush, and Simon Abuy too, because of that flag. Regardless our political differences, regardless you don't like the government right now, Kir government right now, flag is not representing Kir government. It is not representing Dinka. It's for all of us. It represents Sudan Kulu, all 64 tribes. Okay, we protect that. If you are Equatoria, you are Nuer, you are Dinka, you are Chuluk, you are other 64 tribes. You have to protect that flag, and you can die for it. 2.5 million people died for that flag, my people. 2.5 million. And I know all of us here in this platform, one way or another, one of our family members died during that war. That's the reality. And what they fought for, DJ Kim, you are veteran. What you were fought for that flag to be South Sudan to be independent, and for that flag, no matter what you disagree with the political party in South Sudan, you will never disagree with your flag. So stepping on the nation flag or banning the flag, it's like you ban your own house. It's like you kill your own dad. It's like you kill your own mom and your brother. So now you're banning your own house. Where are you going from here? Are you going to stay in America for the rest of your life? You are not going to go back to South Sudan? That means that you disown your own country. So if something like this, brother Akim and Simon Abuy happened, we all Junubin, we have to come out and condemn it. But I didn't see you guys condemn that act of terrorists. So no, You see the pictures, and you see the live video on Saturday. They were live for 2 hours, and they posted on the boys of Arab or boys of Juba or something like a boy of Equatoria. They post that video, and you know it. We don't need to deny. So something like this, it have to be condemned. So right here, my two brothers come here and deny that, oh, this is not, oh, yeah, there are nothing wrong. You support the NAS movement, nothing wrong with it. You can support it. That's they have your own, they do your own agenda. But come to this flag thing is really painful for all of us, because you guys left 2.5 million people who die in South Sudan. You cannot, this is like when these people were doing this in Washington DC, I was watching. There were white people were watching them. They were calling them, they are bunch of the idiot people. Why are they doing this? Even I'm quoting this from one of the person, one of the white lady, saying that they're asking these people, what party in South Sudan called Dinka? You see? So this is the.
How did they answer it?
This is the best.
Was there any answer from the protesters?
Yeah, no. Yeah, this is one of the people were watching them on the farm. So this is the bad image for our people. They are not. They think that they are shaming the government, but they are not shaming the government. They are shaming for themselves. They are shaming Equatorian people. This is the reality, my people. So right here, if any Dinka person do something like that again other Equatoria, we Dinka, we can come back and condemn it. We cannot condone something like that to happen. South Sudan is belong to all of us. It's not belong to Dinka. It's not belong to Nuer, or it's not belong to Kimayadi. It's belong to all 64 tribes. Number two, move to the next point about calling for the Equatorian country. Where is on earth DJ Kim and Simon Abuyu? Where is on earth you calling a one tribe or one region? I mean, Equatoria is a one region, calling for your independent country. Where this happen? South Sudan, when we fought for Arab in the north, we were fought for our right. And you see, South Sudan is a size like Texas. So how can you compare Equatorial region to be a country? I don't get it. We all live in Western country. Most of the Simon and DJ Kim, we are in America. And you know, America, you have 50 states. Plus Alaska, we have 51. And each state, if we divided America, it will be 50 countries. Is it, as we are living in Western country, and we went to school and we see the culture, have you ever see the white man or white woman calling, okay, now the black people, or the black people, I mean, they are calling their own country because there are races in this country, or Spanish calling their own country within America? Have you heard about that, my people? We are living this, and these people who are living here, they went to school and they studied and they know there's better than people who back home. That doesn't make sense. Moving to number 3, you guys mentioned about Dinka, or the name, the area Dinka Bor, for example. You know, that Dinka Bor, yes, of course, I agree with you guys. Dinka Bor, whenever they go to wherever they live, they can name the area. Even I will tell you guys the story. Some of the Dinka Bor, they went to Yoruba area, and there's one, and the place that where they were living as a unit, as a community, they named that a new Dinka Bor. So what happened? Yoruba people went and said that thing is not. This is our area, and you guys are our guys. Don't ever say that. You see? in a very nice way. We didn't go, okay, people say, okay, Boer people, why you do this? You guys go back to your land. No, there's a way understanding. If something wrong has to be pointed, it's a wrong thing. Don't do it. This is our land. You guys are guests in our land. Stay. Whenever you decide to go back to your area, you go back. Because the land, Sudan, is belong to all of us. You have right to live wherever you like. Okay? So make sure that you respect the law, and people who are in local people who are living in that area, respect them and their culture. And because we have a different culture in South Sudan, and we speak in different languages. So here I see it's not the reason if these individuals name some area and say, okay, Dinka did this. We will never, if some individual, like those individuals, Equatorian went to DC and bend the flag and step on the flag, we will not, or I will not generalize all Equatorians did it. No. That means that I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. Why do I do that? Those are individuals who did that. And I know for sure that there are a good patriot citizen of Equatoria condemning these people. And my message is this to you guys, to all Equatoria, my brother of Equatoria, sister of Equatoria, that don't support something like that. We have to condemn it. And I see that what I see, the voice of DJ Akeem and Simon, is that they are supporting what they're doing, which is not good. We have to condemn this act. This is the bad image. They put the bad image to our country, to our people. Even though you don't like President Kiir government, you are a South Sudanese. The flag, it represents all of us. So I talk too much, and I will stop here, guys. So thank you for giving me this opportunity, Billy Luke. And this, we will always disagree and point out the facts, because we, regardless of what we disagree or political party you are supporting, we all South Sudanese. So thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, look, let me respond in some few points to Brother Madid.
I was trying to thank you, Uncle Madid. You really put things together. But what I will say here, Uncle Madid, I know when all supporters of Young Council of Elders, when they feel the pain, they come, they run after all this community and say, do this. And when Young Council are doing the bad things to other societies, they don't say nothing. They just keep quiet. And this is what I know so far. So let me come to this. I will not condemn, although I'm not an Equatorian, but I will never condemn Equatorian for what they've done. And this is not all Equatorian. When something happened in Juba, 2013, none of you came out and said what is being done in Juba was bad. And it have no difference with the flag. One thing. Secondly, you talk about naming a land by all the communities. Everywhere we scatter. As I'm talking to you, there's a people from Equatoria are in my hometown. And some of them already left my hometown, but they love to be there is because of insecurity of our country. And when insecurity finish, someone might even go there and stay. Because like you said, the land of South Sudan is belong to all of us. I cannot just go to Equatorial land and say, this is my area. There's an example that I brought before, you were not there. That you know how to cultivate, and you know how to control your cow, you know how to control your goat, you know how to control your sheep, but you may not know how to control chicken. If you cultivate in that town, like today, and there's no rain yet, and then Mr. Akim came with a chicken and just pour them into your garden and go and take off all the crop that you put on. How do you will be feeling? I think you will be so pain for that. Although you may respect Akim, but you will feel that pain. But if it is repeat itself for next year, hey man, you will be fed up. I don't agree with those who call for independence of Equatoria, but it's a habit for Young Council of Elders supporters that don't see the truth. If we all talking as a South Sudanese together, when something happens, why should not we define the truth? We should define the truth. But if we don't define the truth after the time when something gets paid to Mr. X, it will not take us nowhere. And I'm very sure if something during ring you are here, it's not only Equatorial alone are calling for that. There are the people who can design it already. There, after now, they are my enemies. I don't want to hear them, but they are ringing that ring. And who is doing that? Who is doing that division? It's a MCP design. We want to fail South Sudan with their behalf that Young Council of Elders. And you, the supporter of Young Council of Elders, when we said it, you guys say, oh, you all generalize Dinka. But we are not. We are talking, running after those who are supporting Young Council of Elders, which is NCP. And it seems like you all are blind, don't see it. We all agree that let the peace be implemented and let the what so-called security arrangement be done, and then federalism come, and then we will be lived peacefully in our country. There will have no separation. But if that reckless way thing done by Young Council of Elders, and when people try to talk about Young Council of Elders, they will say, no, leave Young Council of Elders. Come on.
Now go out.
You cannot tie people back and in the back. It will not work. And I will never be condemning those who done that because it's their pain. They went through it. And if it is pain you, it doesn't pain me at all. Because what happened in 2013, if we don't come out and condemn it, why today? A blade of South Sudan.
No way, thank you. Thank you, Freedom Voice Radio. I think you went a little bit out of the topic, but we should actually be concentrating our discussion on this particular topic. Yeah.
You've been doing that since we start here. You've been doing that. We want to put him in a system, but he come out.
He has some score to settle here, but this is not the right time for us to inject that kind of discussion. But I understand anyway. I understand your frustration, Comrade Walmabur, but sometimes we need to stick to the topic, and that's what we need to do. Otherwise, you've been repeating yourself over and over, and I don't even want to repeat myself, answering you. So thank you very much for your understanding. I would like to invite the new guest who just joined us now.
Bill, before you invite the new person, let me say something here quick to Madid.
Hey, Bill, give Abui and me to respond to Madid and then invite new person. Because Madid following us. We here.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You know what I want to say is maybe Madid.
No, let them respond.
Ita
No,
wonu
they are
skatir ma
the
jama fi swal ro later swal jar lena directly, so we have to respond.
They to me now some by.
We have to respond to what Madid accusation and Madid amul.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the problem is Madid Anamar is not even here. I want him to be here to Keliwa Sumajana Bikelim, but I don't know why he left. And the reality is Madid, he was not there when I need him back here because he need to listen.
He's here. He's here. He came back.
I'm here, Simon Abui. Yes,
okay,
here,
Madid,
so
here's the problem. In the beginning, when I give my speech, you are not there. So now you came and you blame me that I did not condemn what happened in Washington, D.C. You know, it's not that everybody have time as in to watch Ajat Al-Ghassil. Myself, I did not even watch what happened in Washington, D.C. And if you could have seen my show I did yesterday, you could have heard what I say. I say I did not see what you guys did in Washington, D.C., but I think you guys might have done something good. I did not even see the video after today. I did not see about the burning of the flag you're talking about or stepping on the flag you're talking about. I never see it. So the reality is here, Jama. Let's talk the truth. Some of us, when we come to social media, we don't just come here to talk. We come here to send a message. And when something is wrong, we don't keep quiet. We say it out, we speak out. Myself, even when somebody says something bad against Dinga, I always stand against that. And a lot of people, even from my own community, they say I'm a Dinga supporter, or maybe I'm a government supporter and all that. But the reality is, I'm not supporting the government. I'm not a Dinga supporter, but I speak the truth and I stand with what people have to say. You know, the reality is here. Madid, you know very well. I just ask whatever is happening, I'll ask if in Washington, D.C., if they ban the flag or whatever they do. You know, the reality is we all fought for that flag here, like you say. Here in America, Alam Tata, can you go please? Alam ta America de. Sibu saka araguto, ma bijadaote. Okay? You cannot throw it on the ground. So if the flag is important for the Americans and for all of us who are even living here, why will we not take our flag as you guys know very well there are some of the individuals that do some of the things. Like, for example, Bashir Al Fizaman all the time he wogisit Mdinga. I myself, I confront Bashir face to face, not something I'll glue online. I confront him face to face, man to man. And I talk to him about that. And even we were about to fight. Lukanma Gulufi Bagakwana Kidalja Amolajere, we could have fought with him. And he say even because Anna in this Dinga and Anna support Dinga. I told him no. The reality is I will not stay here as Center Bikeli Majat Alma Nafa Anna Baskut Fog. So Ajat Al-Asel, Washington, D.C., it is a group, Alumon Roina, with their own different message. They went to send a message to the world about Ajat Al-Ghassil fi Equatoria. And like a lot of people say, some of the people they already fed with Ajat Al-Ghassil fi Equatorian land. All these things are happening and there's no resolution. Okuma magadamul ayaja. Bikatulunas day and night, gamul displacement lenas. For example, Nasa a few months ago, Nasa Pojulu, Nasa when these people were chased away from their land. Their houses were burned down by the government. All these things happen. Okuma mamul ayaja. Now, how do you think that Okuma de Bitak, when they are killing your own people, they are doing everything and they cannot respond to it? You know? So now when it comes to support or to condemn, Anna Kelim in the beginning, when I come on this show, I said clear. Ana gulu aja al nasegi wants Washington DC. I don't agree with it. Okay, I don't agree with it because if they are calling for the independence of the Equatorian state, I don't agree with it because for me, I don't need the independence of the Equatorian state. I need the independence of South Sudan. I need the entire South Sudan. Alze Gereng Yomda, Gereng was fighting for the, not only for South Sudan, Gereng was fighting for New Sudan. And that's what we want. I'm not afraid. If I want to fight the government, I'll fight the government, not as a Equatorian. I'll fight it. Lana Deri join any movement. I'll give fight the Equatorial, give fight the government because Gamola Ajata al Batale Junubin, Male Equatoria Barao. Because Ajata Lokuma Gamulude is not only affecting the Equatorial alone, it even affects some of the Fidinga are getting affected by their own Ajere government. Alasa Alumon Gikelim Gulu de Ajere. Al-Nasa Nikikolu Gulu de Dinga government. There are some of the Dinga that are suffering under that government. If the government was for Dinga, why will the Dinga suffer under that government? That's why some of us, we don't want it. Period. We don't want that government. We want the government. I'll give my motonite Junub Kulu. Ma Okuma I'll give my few individual. Ma Okuma I'll beg their give my group. If you only stand with your client, ita bejibu nas min osratak bara for Kuma. Ita bejibu nas min kasmobet bara for Kuma. That's not the government we want. We want the government that is inclusive of all Junubin. I'll beg their kutu nas maktab as a qualification. Not because who you know. Finance asa wodilo mondababir, they cannot even speak English. They cannot even leave alone English. Ma bonus Arabic al common language alta communication for South Sudan. There are some of the people they are given rank, they cannot speak Arabic. Is it the reality? Is it the Adala? This is not the country we fought for. Zaman Nakan Shakel, we were fighting for the freedom of South Sudan. We want Junubin Kelikun free. We want Junubin Kelikunen Huria, Alumon Mabek, the Tab Tan Fitted Okuma Tomo. But now, Ajat Al Gasil is not right. People talk earlier about the government, the appointment of the governor that are not appointed. The reality is, how will the governors be appointed when some of the governors are appointed by other parties and the government don't agree with it? Like, for example, for Upper Nile, when Machar appoint Johnson Olin as the governor to Upper Nile state, the president refused. How do you expect that Okuma beg the reform also? And you guys say that the government is not the one controlling the parliament. It's not the government that controlling. The government control every sector of South Sudan. Let us not lie. Let's be realistic. The government of South Sudan control every sector for South Sudan. The parliament, Sala Kutuita parliament, Itaminikotoria, Itaminwenta, Inagde, you are not doing something now because Ma will delay the Fursa. How will you be productive to your state when you are not given a budget? If you are not given a budget, what are you going to produce in your state? Luma wodi grusita brabinu state tak masunu. Esenikita legokulu pa ajer MPs, they go to stay in Juba. Because if they don't stay in Juba, they cannot survive. They have to be there. Esen mal okuma fogu, ita bra complain fogu bodi uguktak besita braskot, ita begin. So, Ajama, we have long way to go, Yamadit. We have long way to go. Sometimes we say, Kalasina, they're in peace. Peace will not come if we are divided in different ways. Peace will not come. Kalamta salam, that's a min miten, and almost grow a kamsena. Why the peace was not implemented? Because people are not on one page. Race bija derude, Jenkins of elders ja umon derude. Yani everybody have role to play. They control every sector. And you say that, yani, me, I keep quiet. I agree with what they did in Washington, D.C. I don't agree with what happened in D.C. And I myself, personally, if they're calling for the state of Equatoria, we don't need a state. Where are we going to get a budget as an Abamulu state? South Sudan, they gets me into how many pieces? Logulu Gesimo, Abanail, Bargazal, Equatoria. It still is not going to happen. Lonas Algulu Monder, Mader Dinga. for Upper Nile, Gesimukunu State, Manuel Lisa and Dinga Ina. Are they going to live together happy? It's still a problem. Lo fifi ajere fi Barkazal. Lo gulu Gesim Barkazal Kuni State. Madinga Fina, Nas Tawao, Nas Balanda, Nasunu Lisa Fina. Is that going to work out? It's not going to work out. Mafi Malta na Begulu Gesimukire Piwa Kundinga. Or Kulu Gesimpiwa Kide Kuni Equatoria. Maybe Equatoria they can be by themselves, but it's still.
No. You guys have a dengue anomaly. You guys have dengue anomaly now.
Yeah, they think at Animal already, Gulu Montinga, Equatoria Montinga, Madi already. They don't want to go back. So now if we get some Belede, Kalas, we already have a dinga there. So what is going to happen?
Can I stop? Sorry.
So let me
this show is not for bullying. Okay?
I want to close the show now.
Demuna weird albeji ba amul bullying in there.
Don't worry, Charles. Let me respond to Madid. Okay?
Go ahead, DJ. Go ahead.
I know we Equatorian. Abui is Equatoria. I'm Equatoria. Chandipo is Equatoria. The problem here, Madid come and attack. Anamaino. Madid. I never see. Wallahi, true by God. Anamaino, wallahi.
Come on, Kim. You are in social media 24/7.
No,
come on, man.
They block me, Madid. Don't just accuse like when we accuse Dinka, not all Dinkas.
I'm not a friend with them. But if some people sharing it, I see it. I'm not friend with those individuals. I'm only a friend with you.
Yes,
Simon.
Okay, Simon said, Gibel, condemn the Equatorial Roi Gallery separation. But what my point of view is up to Equatoria.
Even Charles Kutile, Charles blocked me. Even he's always.
Kalas, let me say my point.
Go ahead.
Let me say my point.
What did I do?
Let me say my point so that I can give people others. You know, my personal view, I'm not here to represent Equatoria. Equatoria have a right to call for their separation. If they know, they will get it or not. But on the flag issue, I fought for this country. Madid. I fought for this country. I fought for it. I respect Garang. Before Garang, we have leaders. Let's be honest here. This flag is not belong to Dinka. This country is not belong to Dinka. Yes, Dinka Mutu. What those Equatorians are doing, they're fed up. They're fed up, Madid. When we cry here, yeah, how many Equatorians was killed? Do you complain, Madid? Do you come in legislative media? Now you're crying about the flag. How many Equatorians was killed, Madid? How many Equatorians was disappearing to Juba every day, Madid? Did you complain? Now you complain about the flag. Madid, you need to complain about human being life. I disagree with burning of flag, okay? I disagree. I fought for this country. By burning the flag, we'll never bring all these Equatorians who die. We'll never separate Equatoria. We'll never chase Dinka away from Dinka who grabbed the land of Equatoria. Grabbing of land, occupation of land of Equatoria by burning the flag cannot chase Dinka away. Keep it, brother. So, something I will never say something about it, Madid. I told you, even me. Now, if I say it, let's find a solution for this odd problem that Equatorial Madinkare. Bugula Hakim Makwes. And you know me, I condemn Dinka on their behaviors. You know me. I never hate Dinkas, but I condemn their behaviors. Dinka must behave. Dinka must change their life. Madid. And I wanted to advocate on your show. Madid. What Dinka are doing, Equatorial is getting upset. Dinka will never go nowhere. Nuer will never go nowhere. Equatorial will never go nowhere. But we need to understand ourselves, Madid. Like this kind of topic, Arabic, English. Not every day you go there, but talk Juba, talk Monjang. How can we unite, Madit? No, come on. Hey, Ekedi Mon, hey, Ma Legarma, we Arabi Juba Bajai. We need to bring one media for all of us. One media for all of us. Okay? So I disagree with burning of the flag, but I give Equatorial their freedom. If they're 60%, they're tired. Okay? But I will never say separation. I will say...
All right, thank you, Akim.
I will say
stop there now.
System, we need to put law and order so that we can educate those kind of Madit who come there and grab land so that we can punish them according to the law. Thank you.
Thank you. Yep. Now, Charles.
Yeah. Billy, Luke, can I respond?
Respond a little bit briefly in 1 minute, please. I think you.
Yeah. You know, brother.
You did very well,
Madit,
brother. But you can respond briefly.
Thank you. Thank you. You know, Brother Kim and Brother Simon, we always disagree. And this is the point I always say. I disagree with people, but I respect you guys. So, because the reason why I'm saying this, because we are all South Sudanese. We love one another. Especially me, if I talk my life background, I grew up in different tribes, not in Dinka. I grew up in different Equatoria, Nuer, and different.
Don't claim you're Dinka Equatoria. Don't claim. Don't claim tomorrow you're Dinka Equatoria. We have Dinka Madi, we have Dinka Yei, we have Dinka Kaya. Now you want to claim you're Dinka Equatoria. You have to go to Lagos State Bank.
Now I can, you know, there is nothing wrong.
There's nothing wrong with those names, you know.
Nothing wrong with that. You know. So you know what I'm saying is Akim, like let's say media, for example, you mentioned. When we create Leg State Media, and you see very well, you come to our show, and you see the message that we are sending at Leg State Media. When we created it for the first time, we were criticized. Dinkas themselves, they criticized us. Not even old Dinka, where I came from. They criticize Leg State Media, what we do. Other people, they criticize us, opposition. Well, capable is here. So when the first time we opened the Leg State Media, he went and took a picture of us, and I'm quoting him. He said that Leg State Media, he called me and Bol and Peter Ken and others that we are a young council youth, something like that. He posted the first day we launched that Leg State Media, which is not bad. It's not bad. We always, that's why we always welcome our cadets. We discuss them like us now we are discussing, and then we find the solution. This is how we can move forward, and this is where we can move our country forward, and this is how we can educate ourselves to wipe out that tribalism in our heart. That you see Akim as my brother, not Equatoria. I see Simon. I see Welcome Bobor. It's not anywhere, but it's a South Sudanese. So, and I see Billy Luke. It's not from who.
I cannot hear Madit. I don't know Mike talk or is only me. I can't hear him.
Guys, you get out and come back.
No, we can hear you.
No, I hear him.
Yeah, because my
I hear him.
Bad here, so I'm using the work.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay. So
you're good.
Here is one we won, my people. Simon.
No, they say Simon.
Simon, you can exit and come back, maybe. Just
here's the point I
exit and
want to
come
make
back.
as DJ Akim and the rest of panel and the viewers that who are watching. Like social media, we misuse it. We abuse social media. We suppose we South Sudanese should use social media as a tool to educate our people and ourselves, to send out the positive message. You see? So not negative message. So, and this is how we always want to do in our Leg State Media. We post a show. As you mentioned, was that not that we always talk in Dinka, because we have divided the show. sometimes we speak, there's a topic. So we come up with fixing leg state, which is leg state issues. We need to address the issues. So those topics, we always discuss in Dinka so that the people in the ground can understand it. But when you come to the show, now you speak like one more, even though you know Dinka, and brother Shadis Yipun, other day he was in our show. Okay, he understands the topic.
Madid, 1 second. See, like I have a voice of Equatoria. When I bring Dinka, is it a problem? It's not a problem. I got no problem with Dinka nowhere. The name is say voice of Equatoria, but the topic is for all of us. If topic of Equatoria, and then, but the worst thing, Equatoria got no language. Monjang in the language, Unwar in the language. Our language, Arabic and English. Even though if I speak with Arabic English, you can hear it still. Unless if I have to go to my own tribe.
And that's what we do. Yes, and that's what we do.
You're a diversity community. Yeah.
What we do, hang on, I mean, well, when we talk the general issues about the concern of South Sudan all, we don't conduct that in Dinka language. He said, no. We conduct it in English and Arabic. Even though I don't speak Arabic very well, even though I know Arabic, Charles and I, we were from Katibo, so we speak Arabic Katibo. So,
I know we can talk about.
So we welcome. Yeah, welcome. When we talk the general topic, we conduct the show in English. So, but if we talk the local issues like leg state issues, we conduct that in Dinka. Yes, but if you come in our show, we switch it. We switch it to English so that or Arabic so that we can understand and we welcome everybody. So that's my point. So let us be preaching the word of unity, not supporting if somebody doing a bad thing, let's just call it is. Not like, okay, we decided this person is from my tribe, even though what he's doing that is wrong, let us condemn it. So that's what I would say. I take the time.
Madid, where are you all this time? Now you see Equatorial want to separate, now you're scared. Where are you all this time to talk about unity? Because you feel pressure?
DJ. No, DJ Akim.
Yeah, but look, and I get out with then mean we got a time to work like I want to leave Madid and funnels everybody because
before you leave, I want to talk to you. Before you leave,
you want to talk to me?
Sorry.
Okay,
stop there, guys.
I think you guys don't hear me well.
Can I talk now?
Madid, are you done?
Oh yeah. So
No.
yeah.
Give others. I'm done.
Okay.
Okay,
you're not
right,
Madid.
thank you.
Madid, can I why do you talk like you're preaching in the church?
Dengrang, I'm trying to call you in the order you came in.
Well,
Charlie, it's good that you know.
Yeah, just make time short, man. It's a Monday. It's a weekday, so people have to go to work.
No, it's a holiday, so we guys, some of you are off. It's only me work on that.
No.
So what do you say?
Not everybody have a holiday in America, man. If you work in police department, you work in the hospital, there's no holiday.
Give to Charles because
Charles.
What I'm
saying, let's be quiet, guys.
What I'm saying,
noisy.
I'm not hosting the show. I'm not hosting the show today, so I'm coming hard after you guys. Okay, so I'm a guest at the Billion show.
When?
So what I'm thinking, my opinion, like when I hosting the show, I keep as a host, I cannot say my personal opinion in my show. That's not good. But if I'm a guest at somebody's show, I'm coming after what I'm thinking is not good to you guys. So go ahead,
make sure
only me. That's the person you go after him.
Madid, make a show tonight. It's a holiday. Make a show tonight. We'll come to Lagos State Media.
Yeah, we are doing a show. We are doing a show. Even though I'm at work, I'm gonna hold the show tonight.
Okay.
And we're gonna put the topic out. And the topic is coming after because and Charlie Yipun will agree with me. Nas people who went to protest at Washington D.C. on the weekend are not supporters, and Charlie will agree with me.
You bring enough people, not me. I'm an IO. Okay.
Okay, go ahead now, Charles. It's your turn. Let's be quiet now.
Foremost,
let's give the floor to the
Yeah, Madid, I will not agree on. I will never agree with you on that, Madid.
Let me talk.
Let's leave Madid alone. It's somebody's turn. We're going to come in cycle.
Okay.
Go ahead, Charles.
Salam, first of all, yeah, fever comrade Mabo. So salam pitakon and you are Maditi, you are interfering, you are making noise.
Madit, it's a good, you know.
I'm saying that Aspia
Biba.
So Biba was born in
Aspia Biba. Aspia Biba. Biba.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
no.
The SPLA is the grandfather of whoever.
Okay. Guys, okay.
Have their own name out
Billy,
there.
look. Please, let's control the show. We are adults, okay? So thank you very much for Billy Luke propaganda here and all the guests who came. You know, I of course I've not heard about what Madid say. Now he's running away. He's going to drink first. Okay. So, brothers, I think the topic that Billy Luke, if you just make a highlight a bit, just small, because my phone, the other one is not opening about your topic.
All right. Yeah, you can hear me?
Yes.
All right. The topic was about the controversial protest which took place in Washington, D.C. on weekend. And I think a lot of people have run a show about this, including the show of Lagos State was run yesterday. And everybody is condemning it, including the show with Hakim that I was watching yesterday. And I believe, Charles, you joined that show. I watched you. You guys did condemn that. So, and then the second question is, how do we resolve the issue of the occupation of the Equatorian land and how we can be able to manage the coral keepers in the Equatorian region? So go ahead.
I think that one is very simple. You know where you come from. You just go where you come from. That's simple. Take your cows where you bring your cows from. Just easy. That does not need anything. You don't need to come and grab somebody's land. Okay? You know, as if there is no other land in South Sudan. You know, there is a lot of things here, brothers. What we can, some of you say that the flag was burned. Really? Was the flag burned?
It is alleged that the flag was burned by Bashir.
Yeah.
And
Charles, in a couple hours ago, Bashir burned the flag. But on the weekend, those people who went to Washington D.C., they throw the flag down on the ground and they step on it.
Yes, I have that one.
And the
yes. Oh. Even let me. I know I watched this video of all of them. Yes, there was attempt to burn by Bashir on the same day, but the flag never burned. And the girlfriend say, "No, stop! Don't burn it. Listen, huh?"
Bashir burned it today. Go on his wall. He burned it today.
Today?
Yes.
That's not good.
Yes.
Yeah. So we condemn it. We condemn any burning of the flag. It's a national flag. Even those people who step here down on this, leave. I think. I wish I know how to.
Lost your voice.
No. I'm just trying to show you something, but okay. I couldn't. Right? Yeah, the way the people, you know, these people were, you know.
Yeah, Charles.
Yes.
Stop. Go to the point. Madid say was born today. Go to the point.
Okay, today. Okay.
Go to the point.
Ake Malak Madega.
Okay.
Right? If it is today, then that's I don't know yet. I have not yet seen that. But generally, let's say this: the protest, nobody refuse anybody protest. Peaceful protest is allowed across the world, right? The burning, the stepping on the flag, spitting on the flag is what we condemn. Okay, I will just share with me in my messenger. Share with me. So what we are saying here is that even people who are saying that they are talking that they want to do separation. They were not talking about separation yesterday on Sunday. Yes, share with me. I will just show it. Share with me. Yeah, bandit. So they did not even talk about separation. Watch the video carefully. Those people were disorganized, confused. They don't know what they are doing. But you should be addressing the root causes. Those of Akim says, those of another confused guy called Simon. He's among them, the confused people who are confusing Equatorians. Today is a Dinka, tomorrow is Equatorian, tomorrow is what? We don't know where they are. So brother.
But it has a damn son of Munde. They must go to the point. Someone make nonsense here, Charles.
Don't worry, Simon. Don't worry. Let Charles talk. Yeah, Jamana. He's doing.
No,
good.
he should
Charles,
not come and make nonsense propaganda about people's name.
Wait until
you come to make your point. Make your point. Don't come and call my name. Leave your nonsense away, Charles.
Simon, just chill, man. You know, Charles. It's not a person for you to.
He should behave like a zone. Hello, my job. Dema mali tayal sukar.
No.
Focus on the topic, Charles. Don't attack Abui. Don't attack me. We're here. We have problem here.
It's Uncle Muarasin.
Huh?
Charles.
Yeah. You guys let him talk. Just leave him.
Charles Pinosa ya Muaras Kepir. Ita Muaras alibika Munosa. Ita Janet Mundeng. Go to Mundeng land. Leave Equatoria alone.
Love you, Simon. Let Charles go ahead, please.
Simon. Yeah, Simon, just leave the guy alone. Let him just.
Guys, we are here.
Go ahead, Charles, please.
Okay.
If someone attacking you, please quiet until when time comes for you, and then you can answer back, or you can ask and say, "Can I?"
Thank you. Well, it's okay now. Yeah, they understand. You can go ahead.
Thank you, Brother Luke, and all the viewers again. So what we are saying that it is not it's not about the stabbing of the flag. It's not about the stabbing of the flag. We condemn it, honestly. The burning of the flag, we condemn it, because all of us contribute. The Madikdekan Menafik, he knows that, right? Anybody who contributes, and I said it. I have my bullet is still in my body. Why we carry that bullet? Look at because of that, not that national flag. We lost families. We lost freedom fighters to achieve that flag. So he's stepping on it, he's spitting on it. If you look, these are the people who have been eating in Khartoum. That's why they went there. They don't feel the pain of that flag. If they feel the pain of the flag, they could not step on it. They could not burn it. Look, the killing of the genocide on the Nuer. Did you see one day the Nuer burning the flag? So those people, they are not representing Equatoria. They are just people who found themselves that they have not contributed in the liberation of the movement, okay, of a South Sudan independence. Now they want to create their own stories. Yes, time will come for Equatorians to say enough is enough with South Sudan, because we have not been listened to, and our proposal has not been taken to. And the issue of land has not been addressed. The issue of security has not been addressed. Other issues, service delivery. Then there will be time marginalization and discrimination will lead into the what? Into separation. Billy, look, you separated him as a unity state. You know that. You should not be the person talking here about this separation. Because you separated the administrative area now, Ruang administrative area. Why? If you want unity. You should be talking about this. You shouldn't be talking here. Because people separate always because there is some marginalization, there's discrimination, there is oppression, there is what a lot. But we say we are fighting still a united country, a united South Sudan. That's why some of us are not talking about separation. When we talk about separation, we say during night, not tomorrow, we create alliance. Oh, this is Equatorial People's Alliance, Equatorial Human Rights Declaration, Equatorial Civil Society. This is nonsense. If I want separation, I will say Equatorial Independent Movement. National Movement for the Liberation of Equatorial Land. Period. We don't go around. And we die for it. Those people are trying to create now. They make the killing in those of our Akim villages in Lanya and Ondruba. It's all the creation of them. Why do you want to make your people die during peace? And the government can also encourage moving people out from their land and bringing their relatives and put them there. How do you feel about that? Bringing the cows and chase people to Uganda. How do you feel about that? And you think people should say, welcome. It is very painful to anybody. If I take my cows to Lake State and feel all Equatorians there, will Lake State people be happy? Even you people, even the Nuer land that is mostly empty now. Most of them go to what? To refugee camp because of the government policy of trying to eliminate them. You did not even go there and occupy. Why? Why you don't occupy that empty land? Why you don't take the cows there? Why? Why you bring to Equatoria? There's no land in Upper Nile? There's no any land in Abrahazal? Why are you occupying Equatorial borders? You think it's a good policy? And you don't go and occupy Upper Nile borders with Ethiopia. Why you don't go there and fill it? Go to Pagak and fill your people there. These things can, if it is not addressed in parliament well and people cannot accept the truth, it's not going to help. It's not going to help. It's going to, even now, if Equatoria is filled by Dinka alone, people are going to fight, and people with the other tribes, Equatorians are going to fight. That is an open thing that will be, nobody will deny it if it is not addressed. But that's what we are saying, that we in the SPLM-IO, we have a position. We are fighting a national movement. We are a national movement. We are trying to reform the institutions in South Sudan, and we are trying to transform them, to make it inclusive, to reflect the tribes of South Sudan, to reflect our values, our morals, our traditions as a nation. That's what people are looking here. We are not fighting, we are saying that it is not the Dinka that we are fighting. We are fighting a government. But when you, the Dinka, say this is our government, you, the useful idiots who are saying Salva and Dinka is our government, that's the problem here. That's why we say it's a problem. You cannot. It's a government of South Sudan, not a Dinka government. And he said, we liberate it. Who did you liberate it? Talga Taide, did I get it on my own? Or I got it during the liberation? These my two brothers died because of what? Was it not because of the liberation? What about other people's families? All of us contributed in the liberation of South Sudan. Why those people are covering themselves here? It doesn't make the show well. Take them out. If they are not opening their faces, take them out. Okay? So the liberation was for everybody.
I was answering the phone.
Okay. So, you know, the liberation will liberate it for all. But now the services are not for all. Yeah, Billy, look, you can go to South Sudan. I cannot go to South Sudan. Mabur cannot go to South Sudan. Look, Akwach is visiting Bilelo Nahar Gabal to South Sudanese. She has been hosted in a pre-med hotel. Journalists come and kiss. Mwah, we love you. Eh? Is this a country? Is this a country? Other people cannot go to their country freely. Do you think that if Mabur go from here, he can host free radio, freedom voice radio for Juba International Airport? Billy, look, can he? No. Can Charles go and host Equatorial National Television in that? Or South Sudan Multicultural Country Channel for Juba International Airport? Malaya, brother. This is not a country where we are divided. Other people are good, they are supported, others are criminalized. This is not a nation. Until the reformation of South Sudan come into place, then this is the time when we say, yes, we are a country. And you, the Dinka, you should also stand and talk the truth. You always defend the criminals. You condemn the victims. Mabeji. It doesn't make sense. So if something happened to you, we stand with you. If it happened to some of us, you don't stand with us. And you think that you are what? Who are you? Are you God? You are not God. A country cannot be based on division and manipulation and favoritism and all blah blah this. A country can only be united when we feel that we are together. Look in Canada here. We are together. We drink together, we talk together, we do things together. But when it comes to national issues, everybody separate. Canadian issues, yes, people are together. Look the Canadian society, how many tribes are there? Over thousands of tribes and languages. But people live, everybody knows his own way. Not even Ottawa coming here to interfere with my thing. Like in you, it will be, you defend Aramia, you defend the killers, you defend the land looters, you defend those who foreigners who are coming to take our jobs, our services, you defend them. All types of criminal activity, you defend them. And you say it's our government. Is that a government? My stand with us who are trying to reform it. Now you people they here, you make Salva Kiir not to implement the peace. You make him not to implement the peace now. That's why he's arrogant. And you people who are ignorant, you follow him a bandit. Happy act.
Charles, the time is up, please.
Okay, I can stop.
Thank you.
I don't force.
Let me call you Dengang. You can jump in, please, quickly. We gotta wrap up this show now.
I'm gonna go too. Have a nice time, guys.
Okay, thank you.
If you want to talk to me, talk before I go. If you talk when I go out, I will do analysis on you. If you want to talk when I'm here. Bye, comrade.
There's nothing new about your talk, Charles. We have been saying this over and over. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then it's your turn.
All right. Thank you, Bill, Luke, and everybody, all the participants. And I see that DJ Kim is still there, but I don't see Charles left. And
Charles just left, yeah.
greeting to all of you, Abraham Bourne, Simon Abui, and DJ Akim and Brother Medid, and all the viewers, your audience. I'm actually not going to take a long time because what we try to say here is only a thing that we repeat it every day and night. I actually live together with Simon Aburi. We've been here for a long time together, and I have always have a respect on him. Even though he go off on me sometime, I still try to maintain my own respect. When we came here to this country, to United States, um, I was his younger brother, you know that, and I respect. I still respect him that way, even though there's some sort of political disagreement here. It's not a personal life. That's one thing I really appreciate. Akim, why I mentioned their name? Sometimes they go up Dinka and all this thing, but the issue is they will come back and realize their mistake. And sometimes they try to put out what is actually wrong, what is their claim to be understand, and what other people done wrong to them, and what they have actually done wrong. That's a brotherhood right there, I can say. But one thing, when Mabur left, and sometimes I don't like somebody who try to be a bullying guy, try to play a dirty game or dirty card here in our forum. I meet him every day in Lagos State media, but the way he behave, I'll tell this. Even though he's not here, he's going to listen to what I'm saying here later. One Mobur or whatever name is, he have no different with he have no different behavior than Bashir. To be honest, is actually like Bashir, and I know
One
why
thing.
I'm saying that. This guy have his own way disrespect. When we talk about the issue of burning a flag, uh, this weekend, last weekend in Washington D.C., you just go and come across. You just come and try to tarnish the Dinka because your mom is from Dinka. That's bullshit. You need to take you need to go to your father's house and leave your mother alone. I'm actually getting sick of this because he come all the time and try to bullying us.
Did look what
When did
happened to
Papa?
Dengarang, man?
Yeah, how did I?
I think I use a lot of.
Bring him back. Bring him back.
I don't know what happened. It just went up on me.
Yeah, that's my boy. Hey, boy, Dengarang, come back, man. We need you to finish it.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here, brother. The reason I'm saying this, I do not have problem with somebody who have a political disagreement with me. But somebody who is actually always coming to your house and trashing you every day and night, that person is not actually somebody you can live with. That's why I mentioned Wan Mabur. His behaviors are reckless, and I have no definition for them. He have no different with somebody who burned the flag today. And trust me, let's just wait for the future. We can see what Wan Mabur is going to do. He's going to do exactly the same thing that Bashir did. And he tried to come here, blame or claim that to be his son, his mother is from Dinka. That's bullshit. We don't really care. Whoever is from Noor or from Equatoria is our brother. It doesn't. Their mother doesn't have to be a Dinka for us to live together. No, but we have to tell the truth. I agree with one thing from my brother Charles. I'm glad he's not here because he was going to interrupt me. Charles, I agree with him with one thing, that what he said, it wasn't actually, it wasn't look like like a protest. It looked like just a picnic. People were out just gathering at the picnic in the park. You can just grab your drink, your pizza, and just shout out what you want. Because I did not understand what the protest point was about. I heard Dinka must go, Kir must go, Equatoria independent, and Cotton must go. So at this point, that's where I agree with Charles, because these people, they were actually confused, and they were actually trying to observe Labor Day in America, and they confused it with a South Sudan case. So they don't have no point. One thing I don't really
But look, what are you working on, man?